go. Hello, and welcome back to more Hello's Returning. Sorry about the way, a little bit of technical issues. I was getting set up. It's all sorted out. We're ready to jump back in, see where else the game takes us. So, towards the end of the previous stream, we checked out Radrick's Keep. Poked around at it a little bit, but it's definitely made for a little bit of a higher level than what we are right now. Same goes for the Temple of Aethys underneath the village. We're just waiting on another level or two, or maybe another party member, before we're going to be able to go back in and take that on. So, we decided to head south, and we have met... I'm struggling to remember everyone's names. We've got Aloth the Wizard, we met in town. Eder the Fighter, we also met in town. Pike is a hired adventurer that we're just bringing along for now until the party fills up properly. And we just met Durance, another priest. So we've got 2 healers right now. And we're almost leveled up again, actually. So we had 2 ways, or 2 options, for which way to proceed right now. We could head east into Black Meadows, or south into something Compass, I forget the name. Okay, so Cadnua is past the Black Meadow, so that's our next big thing. Have we done all the tasks? Yes. Anslog's Compass. That was for Ophrah, Kaliska's sister. Search a temple, we'll do later. The Smith's shipment is in Black Meadow. Ader's personal quest is taking us over to Mirwald past Black Meadow as well. Radrick's Keep we're coming back for later. And then just spend time travelling with Durance. So, if Black Meadow's where we need to go next, let's head down into Anslog's Compass, see if we can sort out Ophrah's issues. She's concerned about her incoming Hellspawn being a Hollowborn. So we need to go speak to a thing about a person. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously.
Hail and well met.
If you're here to fish, as we were, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. The companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage, until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. It was awful. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, of course, except I'd lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here, or go hungry. Said there were a lot of shipwrecks here. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Maybe we can find something in these tide pools, and then we're headed straight home. Alright, we've got zombies. Good tidings to... Wait, do you hear that? Where? Oh, that way. Are we... We're not actually in combat yet. There we go. They're just SARPs, so I'll... Where am I? Am I gonna spirit shift? Something to do. There we go. I think she died. A few spears. No one uses a spear, right? Your saber, your morning star, you have a staff. Okay. Honey, amethyst, Darwooden clothing. So she died. He doesn't seem to care a great deal about the fact that she died. Crabs and small fish cluster in this pool, left behind by the tide. Ooh, Zarp champion.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep...
Two regular ones and a champion. Don't know how strong.
Lava room beyond sea.
Lava room beyond.
Lava.
Mow it.
Not that strong as it turns out. Spears, tongue, okay. Page from Fulvano's Travels. After several days' journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my travelling companion from New Hiomar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have as grand a time in Kieran's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such fine weather. Fish in clumps of seaweed, bright green with heat, royal in the stew. It tastes pleasantly salty. Hello. You find your face. Yes. You find yourself facing a towering Awa woman. Her skin is a warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair, pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Hail and well met.
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Oh, this is the one. Oh, this is Ranga. Okay. Didn't notice that. What's that Zarp doing here? Who, Tana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. Zarp lets out a rattling chirp and bares its teeth in what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Who are you? My name is Ranga. I lived in Gilded Velatine, working as a healer and a midwife. Perhaps you've been to that place. You'll understand then why I might choose to come south. In any case, it is far more comfortable here, by the shore, where I can hear the water, and I still get visitors from time to time. Perhaps you're in need of something. Got anything for sale? Certainly, have a look. Endurance, bullshit, region. It's black sun. Perception, defense against ground attacks, less dexterity, and crash afterwards. Ripple sponge. Okay. Oh, we can sell off all the extra spears and whatnot. Fuck it, just get rid of them. Just want to free up a bunch of space as much as possible. Nope, give me by the torch. I'll do. You've got a decent sum of money now. Oh, there's a few more spears. Torches, pry bar, X. Yeah, that's fine for now. I want to move the bullfight. Okay, everything looks fine for now. Alright, let's talk to you about
Welcome.
Kaliska's sister. Offra sent me here. She says you know some way to ensure that her child is not a hollowborn. Benevolent one. Okay. Ah, more of Lord Radric's frightened flock. She nods slowly. You were kind to come all this way. Her Offra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There's a Zarp tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. Zarp lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Offra, and throw in something for you too. Alright, I'll be back when it's done. Good, good. You'll find them easily enough, I think. She smiles, baring sharp teeth. Good luck. Scree. so the tribe is to the northeast somewhere, maybe around here, or further. Sea cave. Save out here just in case this goes horribly wrong. This seems to be where the Zarb tribe is, but we don't know how strong it is. Sporling. Oh, interesting.
Quietly now.
Oh, that hit very hard. Oh, it's Durance that hit, no wonder it hit hard.
Lava will be on seek.
Dank spores, okay.
They won't see me coming.
Are we in combat with the big ones, right? Yes. So, I will have to imagine fire is going to do reasonably well against them. So, like Firebrand. Wow! Alright, either you're gonna have to do something about that. Oh, I am like dazed or stunned or something. Oh fuck it, let's just got wiped out. Okay, these guys are stronger than I gave them credit for.
a painful reminder.
I think I'm reasonably certain this is about to be death. I suppose you could, like, knock them down.
Just get quieter.
Yeah, this is not gonna work out. Okay, so that cave's a little much for right now. I don't know if I've got protection against confusion. I'll need to double check that, but that would be helpful in there. And they were just hitting a little harder than we were able to cope with. I'm very glad I didn't put on, like, hardcore mode, the Iron Man one. Immunity to frightened and terrified. No, we don't have anything to deal with confusion right now. That's fine, we know it's there. We can come back for that later as well. So now we've just got everything up here, where the zombies are. Page from Sylvanos Travels. I met a helpful Darwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anslog's compass. We parted ways in the wilds, known as Magrin's Fork, but I gave her my amulet so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to these lands someday after all. Here's a Zarb camp. There are a few of them. We'll use...
Lava beyond seek.
we dealing with? Champion, a priest, regular ones, couple champions. Use one more spell.
see.
Oh, there we go. So that's all we had to do for that. Plenty of tongues, paradigm, a bunch of equipment. Scroll of prayer against fear. Another potion of mind regen. Clamshells and crab carapaces litter the coals. Fine arbalist. Cool. And Fulvano's letter. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Darwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the wires, only to discover it was home to sporelings. Yeah, we found that out too. I went to see the vaunted compass, and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood, and at last I made to expect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zarps. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zarps do not appear to have followed. So they followed. Oh, and here are the ghouls.
They won't see me coming.
Well, let's see how many there are. I'll throw down another save, why not? One at a time, they're not a problem at all. They start filling in quite a few though. Somewhat problematic. Okay. I am hurting.
No
I'll see what I can find.
That's it! No prisoner!
Amethyst and another page from Fulvano. While travelling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveller of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets that he might have better appreciated. So that I can't speak today. So that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he said he intended to cross a wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it is a pleasant place. The center of a ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts long shadows across the sand as the sun moves overhead. Another morning star. Is that any better than yours? Is the same. Fair enough. So all of us down. Seems like it. So that's the dial. So okay, so the only thing left here is the sea cave that hurt a lot. And we have a level up. So up survival a little more. And give me some more athletics, why not? Okay, Greater Wild Strike Corrode. So it's an extra 15% corrosion damage in wild shape form. Bonus first level spell, so an extra use per rest. Or we've got all of the multi-class step things. Or accuracy with various weapon types. Just increase defensive stats. Let's just go for the Greater Wild Strike Corrode for now. So no one else got level up, no? Ah, they were very close to it. Said Pike, she's a little further behind. Okay, we dealt with the Zarp problem.
Well met, friend.
Is it done? Am I rid of the interminable squawking of the Zarps? Scree? No, Tana, I do not mind yours. Yeah, they're all dead. Good. I tired of their feeble attempts to surprise us. Here, she hands you 3 files for your journey, and now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. So, potions of minor regen, recovery, and endurance. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. Oh god. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporlings, they call them. It's a useful material. I need one for the mixture. You're welcome to any others you find. Find some. Good, I'll prepare the rest while you're gone. Once you return, it should not take very long to finish. Okay, now Eloth and Eater of levels. Okay. Let's go with the rolling flame. Sure. What talent do you want? So, just says deflection. So that 2 per rest. Once per encounter, just whack them with the grimoire, knocks them back. On his first level spell. Oh, those are the multi-class ones. You can go with penetrating blast. So your arcane blast thing, or your just blast, will bypass some damage reduction. And Aider, you can also level. And bonus knockdown per encounter, or multi-class stuff. Might give you some defensive stuff. So you can continue tanking. Okay, well this is probably going to go horribly wrong again, but we've 3 of us are a level higher than we used to be. So let's see how much of a difference that's made. We also may not necessarily need to kill all of them here anyway. You said she only needed one of the things from the Sporlings, and we know there's one that we can get on their own in here.
Lava will be on
Shit,
sea.
the big ones can see us from here. That's somewhat problematic. Pull out Firebrand. Pike is low in health. Second wind.
That's it!
Okay. A bit worried about Pike here. Tell you what, let's drop down another save here. Because we got through that more or less fine. I feel like Pike might die if she goes down again.
Keeping an eye out.
Alright, try and knock one of them down, I guess. Some firebrand again. You have no actual spells left. Right, that's about as high health as you're able to get right now.
How do you... Watch it. With that. You're not getting through.
Aloth's weapon is ineffective. Let's just try and burst this thing down as quickly as possible. She's gone down, but she's not dead. Alright, Aloth, fuck it. Try just stabbing it. Oh, good, got him. That didn't go as badly as I expected. Moss and mold cover the bones like a blanket. They smell earthy and wet. And a regular herbalist. Mike is hurt very badly though. We're gonna have to rest before we get into any more trouble. Oh, and Durance, I think? Yeah, Durance is a level up. Do characters still gain the experience if they go down? I hope they do. It'd be highly unfortunate if they didn't. Alright, what have we got? Once per encounter, it's an AoE daze. Inspired Flame passive. So plus 10 accuracy with sword and arquebus. Agonizing radius reduces the healing drastically, but gives him a significant buff. Or Holy Radiance increases everyone's accuracy. I mean, that seems useful. Alright, we've killed the entire Zorb camp and a cave of terrifying plants. Please tell me you're done.
Hello.
Careful with those sporelings, they have a way with the mind. Ranga taps her temple lightly. That's why the spores are so useful, really. Got them. So you do. Excellent. Give one here and I'll add it to the cauldron. Lost. Damn. Spores? This shouldn't take long. The mixture is ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed, as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. I thought this was a cure. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul, certainly not one afflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I have explained many times. People will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that'll help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. You're nothing but a charlatan. I don't want to say that, because she's told people. Okay. I've done what I can as promised. Tell Afra I wish her well.
Hail and well met.
Oh, I could use some rest if you don't mind sharing your camp. After all you've done for me, you're quite welcome. Get some sleep by the fire and I'll keep an eye on the tide. Actually, no, I'll rest in the city, because we're going back there anyway.
How do you do?
But we can now sell off all the Zarp spears and such. Ooh, a Zarp core stuff, actually. That is the same as mine. So I don't need it. -4 duration of active hostile effects. And -20% duration of hostile effects for 30 seconds. Okay. The endurance just restores endurance. Did not mean to send that.
Good day, stranger.
Okay, so let's sell off these two. My mic's still transmitting. Sometimes when the controller resyncs like that, for some reason. Okay, no, I am still trying. Fine then. And you don't really have anything to care to take away. No, I don't care about any of that. lot of big stacking up. Some layers and whatnot. Probably have to sell them off at some point. Any crafting a cure to do? Doesn't seem like there's anything I care too much about. What about enchantment? Damage. Secondary damage. Okay, so that's what we want to add elements to it. And we've got accuracy and damage against specific types of creatures. This will play. Don't unequip it. Play armor. Various tribute bonuses. Thing. All increased improvements, damage reduction. Oh, assuming you can't enchant. Yeah, stuff. Alright, well that's all fine for now. Let's head back up to Gilded Vale. Give a potion to Ara. Then we can rest and then head over to Black Meadows. It was nice to be able to clear out an entire area, not have to leave stuff for later. Where's house? So, northwest side, I believe. Somewhere around here. This is it? Yep, offers. Offra, not Ara. Hello, we brought you back.
How do you do?
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Aura looks at you hopefully. What did Ranga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Afra beams at you. I can't thank you enough. You should know something about it. What do you mean? It doesn't do what you think. Ranga says it'll make you feel better, but that's it. But that's... Afra's happiness quickly fades. But everyone said... I should have known. I've been so stupid. How could I think... I'm sorry, I wasted your time. I got to see the ocean, so it wasn't so bad. Alpha looks up at you sharply, expression bleak, but doesn't say anything. She reaches up to wipe away a tear, and is quiet for another long moment. Thank you for telling me the truth, she says, at last. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ranga's payment too. And take this as well. It was Hathorn's. I've been holding on to it, but I think it'll do you more good. I suppose all I can do now is pray. Perhaps the gods will be kind. Another quest down, so another minor cloak of protection. Right, let's give that to... Let's give it to Pike for now. Just because she's the lower level and she's dying the most. Alright, well that's another quest down. Starting to feel a little peckish. Have I got any snacks? I do. I might grab one shortly. Right, we need to rest now. And then... Then we'll be able to find the Smith's shipment in Black Meadow and travel through it to do Ader's personal quest. And... Sorry.
Good day to you.
Do I want to hire any more help? 750 for level 3 adventure. What level are we? We're up to 4, so that wouldn't be the worst thing.
Hail, traveler.
Sure. Let's hire a level 3 adventure. What do we want to make it? A monk would mean we wouldn't have to bother with weapons. Safer. Okay, so that's like Warlock. Paladin would be another tank. Enchanters sound very interesting. Ranger would come with an animal companion. That's good for taking aggro. Okay, well, let's do a monk for now. what is recommended for like monk stats? Let's start this first, I guess. Torment's reach exploits a shared bond of universal suffering between all beings. So requires one AoE only. So it's an AoE to mirror 35-degree cold. Reduces their might, deals crushing damage to a target and everything behind it. Or swift strikes. Increases their attack speed for 10 seconds. There's swift strikes. Okay, so they want to focus on constitution and dexterity mostly. And mind. So with that in mind, let's choose their race. As it turns out, dwarven monks are apparently strong. Dexterity and constitution. We don't have a dwarf yet, so sure. Mountain arboreal dwarf. Bonus to defend against poison and disease. Arboreal game. 15 accuracy against any creature of the wilder or primordial types. Make you a boreal dwarf, why not? And one monk and then swift strikes. 8 points do we have? Okay, so dexterity, reflex defense, constitution, max health, endurance, fortitude defense. Don't need intellect. Alright, culture, resolve, dexterity. Can constitution ever go above 19? I have to assume it can. Yeah, it can, okay. Right. Lore, stem, survival, mechanics. Maybe athletics and survival. Slave. Or an ex-slave. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Grayish skin. You're a redhead, sure.
Hey there.
Now I am the leader of the group.
Quietly now.
I've got this.
Death to our enemies!
Easy now.
Yes? Follow me. Let's go! Steady does it.
Hello. Name. What should we call you? Errant, sure. Monk.
Well met, friend.
Do we want another? This'll do for now. Save some money. Super athletics. Okay, gains wins at a faster rate. Swift strike deals some shock damage. Or 3 per rest ability. That inflicts raw damage on himself to gain a wound. Let's give you fucking electric fists. That just sounds badass. Okay, next level. More athletics. Let's give you a bit of stealth as well. Alright, powerful attack that arcs the target back significant distance if the attack is successful. Oh, interesting. So, knocks him down and pushes him back. Or Torment's Reach, which was the other potential class ability thing. Long Stride just increases move speed. Or, for every wound he has, he inflicts some burn damage with every hit. Sure, just go all out punch and damage. How you doing for inventory? You've got just light armor, no damage. So you don't really want damage reduction, because you want to take damage. You just want really high health. What is your health compared to everyone else's? So like, my max is 260, 288, 546, 154, 360, 630. Okay, 105 endurance. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Well met, friend.
Right, let's just rest in the common room. Get everyone in fighting shape. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I didn't look at what our new monk friend's abilities are. Got second wind, aside from that, you just punch things good. Use your weapon. Should probably give you a potion or something to fix that. Last, you don't really need that. So let's give to Aaron instead. This is faster. And I'll leave it to see. Oh, there we go. So, over to Black Pit. So I'm guessing the max level of adventures I hire is always going to be like one level more than my party's level. Okay. Smith Shipment quest was updated. So, track down the shipment. Okay, forest roll.
Light, flame, and sound.
3 forest rolls. Okay, 3 of them might be a bit much. I'm gonna have to break out Firebrand.
Lava
They're not actually that bad. Yeah.
Lava. That's it.
Yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought 3 forest trolls were going to be. Hello. Bandit leader. What? Who's this? Blazes Willem, you useless bastard. Get him. We'll add his gear to the pile. No, you won't. Okay, controller decided to resync there. I am still transmitting, good. I have to check that every time it does. Oh, there are a few of them. No, I didn't want to move everyone.
Lava. Beyond seek.
Okay, I'm Sick. Fixed it up. Looks like the fight's... You fucking... There we go. Wind, Baron's very low health actually. Second one, please. As well, because you have some. And then everyone rushed in. Baron, did you second one? You did, and you're just hurt again. Just tell you what, you... Right over there.
Keeping quiet.
Crossbow, hunting bow, some leather armor. Maybe I do want to give the monk some light armor at least. Daggers, hatchets, sword, light armor. Clothing, armor. Yeah, let's give you some. Hide armor at least. So I know you want to take damage, but it's like a lot of damage. There's a shipping crate and a tattered note. I need you to deliver a haul for Kearns to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words. Enibion Guildfield. He's only found in the gift after dark. Someone carved the initials TRAC. Controller just keeps on resetting. Still transfigured. Well, find the blacksmith shipment at least. Forest lurker.
Not a sound.
2 of them. Oh, great. Right. Fuck it. Look, firebrand again. Okay. Chaos weapon is ineffective. Wait, are you still using? You're still using your rapier. God damn it, no. So, Durand got a bit close to death. Awakened wood. Trees and shrubs have grown or in these ancient bones, shrouding the monument to Galloway beneath their leaves. Okay. More forest trolls. Turns out they're actually not that bad at all.
Love beyond. Seek.
You wanna?
Love.
There we go. So control hide. Alright, we've got more soul stuff going on. Make sure we're not missing any. Let's look back, make sure we've seen everything there is to see along this path. White. Let's drop a save just in case we come across something very powerful. Oh, that's a lot of them. Okay, right. No, fuck. Just you.
Got him.
They're actually not bad at all. Never mind. I expected with that many of them for it to be more of a challenge than it ended up being. Here. I go way down to Madmer Bridge. Hello. Spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of Kith. Adventure. Fine hunting bow. Really? Just some spear spiderlings? Ah, just a couple of bigger ones. Let's throw out dancing bolts. That's all it took to kill you two. The overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts, bloodstains darken the cracked wooden slats. Weights. Aren't really dangerous. Darwin clothing. Oh, Philvano's boots. Extra constitution. Sure, I'll give it to me, why not? Since I often seem to draw a fair amount of aggro. I don't have a lot of max health to deal with that. That's a Dargan skeleton. Now we move away over to Cadnua. The bones feel as hard as stone, yet surprisingly light. And another one. Alright, I think we've seen everything here. Yeah, looks like it. Let's go back first and give the shipment to the blacksmith. He did offer us a discount for doing so. SP, here guys. also wouldn't mind going back down to the temple to see if we're now strong enough to deal with the Skulder King. But also kind of want to wait till we've got one more level just to make sure we're definitely ready for it.
Hello.
Find that shipment. Titania reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits in a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little sword. Okay. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and rises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. Larder door. And here, some coin for your troubles too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? We found dead adventurers by a destroyed cart. I don't know that we saw any corpses by the shipment. But yeah, bandits overtook it. I doubt your people survived anyway. Titania shakes his head, running a hand over his bald pate. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of pamming the extra coin. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale? Try some delivery work? He smiles thinly. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons. Okay. So, same accuracy penalty as the large shield he's currently got. Same deflection, but as bashing 2. What is bashing 2? So it grants bash. I mean, sure, you may as well use it. I mean, it looks awful. Oops, didn't mean to put that away. Nope, this one. Back out.
Hail, traveler.
We've made good use of those supplies you brought us. Some of my best work. You ever want to see our special stock, you just say the word. Get rid of all of this. Increased reach, +1 constitution. It's reliable. 20% of grazes converted to hits. That's not bad. Oops.
Good day to you.
Walls, unique arbalist. Fine quarterstaff. Higher damage. That's expensive, more than I've got. Big stiletto. Fine rapier. Stock. and all the stuff that I sold him. Ooh, Brigandine wouldn't be too bad on Aiden, or Aider. Fine rope. Alright, so there's a few things I'm somewhat interested in. But they're all very expensive, so I won't worry about it for now. So I need to refresh my memory about that letter we found alongside the shipment with a passphrase on it, in case that comes up later. So when we meet Kern, so Yenibion Ilfrion in the Gift After Dark. Jesus Christ. I'll just swap to a different battery pack now. Hopefully, this one won't make it resync quite so often. So no tasks to do, done a mother's plea and shipment. Temple. Bring it either to Merlewald. Lord Radric thing. Over to Cat. Well, let's rest again since we're in town. We do have enough money now that we could reasonably comfortably hire another venture, but not sure we really need to.
Gods keep you.
What's the max
Good day, stranger.
party size? Oh, okay, so we're at the maximum anyway, so I'm glad I didn't do that.
Farewell. Indeed.
Okay. Bye, we can only hold 2 camping supplies, let's just sleep. So the most we can have with us at a time is 6. Oh, and Pike can level up. So the next unique NPC we come across is going to end up probably replacing Pike because we've got 2 priests currently. So so she's the most redundant one. Level up. Got access to a set of spells. That'll be the same. Set that. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, I guess I'll try the temple again. I'll just drop a save out here in case things go terribly wrong. Maybe we'll have enough damage to be able to touch the Skulder King. We also have 2 more party members than we did last time we attempted this. Just this way. Yeah, Bell's up here, but we won't pull the order to head them in yet. We won't pull it. Okay. I guess that's because it used to be trapped.
I shall be discreet.
Wonder if we could maybe lure one out. Fuck. Well, guess we're all going in. Okay.
The odds aren't enough.
Well,
Favor.
this isn't going particularly well, right off the bat. I didn't want to spirit
Lava.
shift, but I guess we're spirit shift. I'm on
Just a
purpose.
little.
Oh, Joris is down. Good. Skulder King's gone. Ooh, interesting. A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is a sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor, lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late, again. The rite's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes, and not the last. Okay, so it starts and ends with the right hand bell. And we know the middle one is not first, so it's right. So it's right, left, middle, right. Okay. The lights fade, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Alright, so let's see if that is how it goes. Right. Left. Middle. Right. Was that not it? Okay, it might be right, middle, left. Right. Ah, here we go. There's a quiet, melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful, rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, a driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors, as the passage to the lower level swings open. Okay. Well, let's see what's down there. Oh, that's what the AoE sign means. So the inner circle affects everything. The outer circle only affects enemies. That's very good to know, because I wasn't quite sure what that denoted.
Now it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Shadow.
I shall be discreet.
Well, let's see how strong the shadow is.
Lava will be...
Not very. That's good. Right, 2 doors.
Curses! Bring them!
phantom. 2 phantoms. Wait, they're probably gonna be immune to disease, ground, hobbled, poison, sick, and stuck. I'm probably gonna go down because we're in a doorway. Yep. Most of us can't get in. Alright, we're just gonna die here. Head back to the start. We can possibly deal with that, but we need to not fight in the doorway where only one of or 2 of us can get in and do anything. There were also a bunch of other paths to check out.
Now, it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here.
Lava will be on seek!
Let's have a look at it this way. Everyone stay back.
Lava will be up.
Through the...
Sink!
I suppose it can't be helped.
Fine pike. Pierce damage. Wait, how many of us actually deal crush damage? Crush slash. Slash. That's crush. That's pierce. No, that's crush and burn. You don't have any. None of us really do much in the way of pierce damage, so I guess for now we'll throw that on. Because it was identical aside from that, correct? Same range, same speed, same interrupt. Yeah, I'll do fine for now. Oh, trap. Huh.
Come on, not like this! Cerebella.
Okay, well we're now gonna have to rest. Everyone else is fine with damage reduction, I guess, and I'll do more damage to spirits. Oh! You wake to the sensation of being shaken, and you open your eyes to see Ader standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred. The vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You're not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey! Hey! You awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. Trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. Thought I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Not lately. At night there are dreams and whispers.
Well, it's the Watcher thing then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Lava!
Curses!
Oh, there's a trap there.
You should see this.
How about
There as
that?
well.
Beyond seek!
Extraordinary defense. We're getting through it though.
That's not very helpful. Lava beyond.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be dead here. Given that we're getting weapon ineffective. Oh shit, are we out of spells? Not quite. There we go.
Not a sound. Hope that helps. There you go.
Good. And then armor, some money. Ooh. +9 to will. Excuse me.
Beyond seek!
Lava!
Okay, so single phantom we can take out without too much issue. That's good to know. So, who should get the extra will? I guess France can get it. There are the 2 spirits and the 2 or 3 shadows. This is all new, so I'm assuming this way is going to be a dead end.
Steady does it.
Okay, we're all in the room. This is fine then.
Curses!
Just get
Duran's
quiet.
just got slaughtered. And I'm hurting a little. You other radiance, please. Oh, well, didn't go great, but it didn't go too badly. It is not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path. A road which takes us down into the very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. That's all that was over here. How are we doing? Durance and I are looking a little...
Keep quiet.
I suppose it can't be helped. There you go.
Keeping an eye out.
Lesser black ooze. Okay. So that continues in further.
I'll see what I can find.
These shadows, sure, we can do that.
Lost. Well,
Oh, I am hurting. Effective. These are higher level shadows or something. Ineffective weaponry. Lots of ineffective weaponry. Okay, some more have shown up. Oh, Durance dead.
Not
Yeah,
moving.
this is suddenly not going well. Fire
Ixi.
that does it.
Lana.
Oh, never mind, I'm knocked out.
Curses! Damn it!
We gotta take better care of Ella.
Lava. Bia. Lava.
Come on. He's not dead. Why is he not dead?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark.
Nice and slow.
Tell you what, rather than camping down here again, we're just gonna take the extra time to go back up to the surface, rest again. So wait, frostbite, maimed, damage reduction. I don't think we're entirely prepared to be down here. We're getting through it, it's just rough. But we'll keep going. See how far we can get before it's just a brick wall of this is not a thing we can deal with. But save camping supplies. We'll waste a bit of time. Head back up, rest for free, get our health back, then come back down and see how much further we can get before we hit a brick wall. This is not the right way. It's down here. Hey, there are ghosts. Yeah, I'm still looking. Monks have powerful unarmed attacks, but can use any of their abilities with standard melee weapons. No. They need to punch. And resting is also going to give us our spell uses back, so Aloth
Good
won't
day
be
to
quite
you.
as useless as well. Rest here. Ooh, are we getting another vision? Nope. Usually, the loading screen looks like that when we rest, something strange happens. Soulbound items. We haven't had any of those yet, I don't think. Okay, we're healed up. Let's try and push through a few more of these shadows and spirits and specters. The wheel we turned made water flow. I assume that's going to be relevant shortly. No, this way. Back down we go. Right. What else do we have to find? Oh yeah, there was an ooze or something down here.
Keeping an
Let's
eye
see.
out.
A phantom, shadow, and a lesser black ooze.
That's not.
Ooh. Regular black ooze. Oh, Aloth is hurting a little. Well, Arcane Assault, and we'll get items, Holy Radiance. Nope, never mind. Black ooze just spat him before he cast. Alright, fuck this is. It just wanted to fight.
A lot of...
Probably should have focused this one down first. Didn't realize it'd do quite that much damage just from far away. Still dark waters are as reflective as black glass. Okay, this just keeps going this way.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Skulder up there. Okay, never. Fuck it. See what's there.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, okay. So we've got two kings. This could go very wrong. Very
Lava
fast.
beyond.
They're not beasts, are they? They're wilder. Some damage reductions. Corrode damage over time. Pierce over time. Burn damage. Freeze damage. Yeah, almost all of them in this. One ally got. Vader's weapon is ineffective. Oh fuck, Mike. Just took a lot of damage very quickly there. Pike's up now. Okay, target destroyed. Effective. One regular Skulder, two kings. No weapon ineffective. Alright, let's try Beast Farm.
Mo.
Oh shit, Barrett. And alright. Last one. Alright, try and cast Holy Radiance, I guess. Then... Okay, so we're continuing to barely scrape by.
A blade in the dark.
Ooh. Pilgrim's Lasting Vigil. 1 resolve, 1 perception. I mean, I can't wear it, damn it. Resolve and perception. Would be best with that. Good pike, you can have that. And then... very horny monk. Oh, we actually get the traps when we disarm them. That's good to know. And I never did put this on. Deflection. What rings do I have on? Deflection and... Gun's Pledge, which lets me... Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Lets me restore some endurance twice per rest. So... Yep. Get that. Leads back upstairs. Interesting.
Keeping an eye out.
Ooh. Hello. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure, features a blur of mist or smoke, before the world tilts. It's as if you've stepped sideways and into a new life. You're racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike follow your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you. A fellow acolyte, who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around, and past a shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way through the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wharton has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment, and then looks past at someone else. I'll come back. Once they're gone, he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There is only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now too, with a sick certainty, that nobody is coming. There's a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle, and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear, in the faint murmuring to your right, the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself, in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. So, Yeah, he was just lying about wanting to give them a proper burial. I hope you find some peace in the next life. The spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Alright, let's gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. Alright,
Quietly now.
check for traps. Oh, hidden object. You. Spirit shield, plus 3 damage reduction and plus 30 concentration for 45 seconds. Oh, more reading. The Light of Dawn, a Redsaran morality play, Part 2, Compassion and Judgment. They walk back to the first location, leaving the starving man behind. They approach the injured man, who lifts his head and winces. A balm? A salve? Surely you know compassion. Surely you can spare anything, even your time, to help me. This man is injured and cannot help himself. He is certain to die if someone does not apply ointment and bandages to his wounds. Such compassion could mean his life. You owe nothing to this man. Surely his injuries are the judgment of his god. He has been tried and found wanting. His punishment is none of your concern. What will you do? The man weighs his options, then kneels down beside the injured man. He administers ointment on the man's wounds, and wraps a bandage around them. Bless you, may the compassion you show to those less fortunate be shown to you all your days. Why did you dress the wounds of the injured? I saw a man who was bent and broken. It is not for me to say he has no right to his health, only to help heal if I am able. I have the time to give, so I give. If I can help in a man's rebirth, it is my duty to do so. He knows compassion. Even disguised as an injured man, his spirit is willing. Even those with a willing spirit can refuse those in need. We will continue our journey. They walk to the center of the stage, where the beggar, starving man, and injured man now stand. What say you three? What is the nature of this man's soul? I am Charity. I know the mind of one who gives freely. This man was willing to give me his last coin. His mind is righteous, his soul is pure. I am Generosity. I know the heart of one who withholds nothing from those in need. This man was willing to give me his last scrap of bread. His heart is giving, his soul is pure. I am Compassion. I know the spirit of one who will sacrifice for the greater good. This man was willing to stay with a stranger and care for him in his time of need. His spirit is merciful, his soul is pure. What say you, Magran? The trial is complete, the judgment has been made, the decision is final. This man has shown charity, generosity, and compassion to those in need. His soul will be reborn. What say you, Aethys? The judgment is final. The decision has been made. He turns to the man. Be on your way. Your soul's transformation has begun. Welcome the light of the new dawn. Fair enough.
I suppose it can't be helped. There you go.
Gone share. A unique flail. Convert grace to hit. Draining. Fine. That's not bad. Pry bar. Money. Bloodstone. Nothing else to find. This stand rocks unsteadily in its base. It seems that the mechanism is broken. Some of the gold leaf in these relics is chipped away to reveal the wood beneath. There are tooth marks upon one of the bowls. There are faint scratches upon the brickwork by the door hinges. Alright, so up there we have stairs going up. There's a little more to see than here. This is where we turned the valve and we heard flowing water.
I shall be discreet.
Ooze. Right, fuck up the big ooze.
Bring them to...
There we go. Oops. Gleaming silver key.
Laying low.
Wait, so why did we turn this thing?
Nice and quiet.
Oh, let's head up these stairs, see where that takes us.
Quietly now.
Trying to check
They
for
won't
any
see
more,
me
like,
coming.
secret mechanisms or
Not a
things to
sound.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, we killed these already. For a moment I thought there
I'll
was
see what I can find.
more. Alright, up we go. Could be walking into our death. All recipes on the enchantment, you use one kind of gem, one kind of plant, and one type of creature part. Okay. As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with a grinding rasp of stone. Ah. That takes us back. Okay, I know where we are. The candles flicker gently as you approach. There is a gap above the altar, lined with broken glass, where a mirror may once have been set.
Candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
What's all this for?
Redemption. And they got this whole rite for when you come of age. They take you by the hand and you descend through the temple with your eyes covered, and that's supposed to be like a wicked life. They don't tell you where you're going. I was sweating like crazy when I did mine. They take you to that reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room and they uncover your eyes again and everyone's there to greet you, all your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life.
I kinda wanna snuff one of the candles. Wait, can I not? No! Alright, hold on. I'll try snuffing a candle. I was gonna save before doing it just in case it turned out awfully wrong. But it just, if I don't do it right away, it just doesn't give me the option. Wonder if the candle we snuff is gonna be like Wharton's or something. Because he's a dick. Come on. Always worries me when the little, there we go, when the little icon to show that it's loading stops.
candles are still redemption. They take you to the...
Alright. You reach out to pinch one of the burning wicks. Smoke rises in a thin trail from the candle. Nothing else
They
appears
made
to
him
happen.
strong enough to survive time, but not thoughtlessness, looks like.
Oh, sorry.
It was nice to see those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now.
So,
Greetings.
Wharton smiles nervously as you approach. I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm's hurting a little less. He hesitates. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? His eyes dart constantly about the ruins. You lied to me. What? Winton grins uncertainly. I was clear about everything. The risk involved, is that what you mean? I did say there'd be spiders, and I'll pay you, of course, for the trouble. You and I both know what I saw down there, and what they told me. Wharton opens his mouth to protest, but something in your expression stops him. He swallows nervously and looks away. His voice, when he speaks, is small. How did you... How could you betray them? They trusted you. Wharton makes a strange, wounded noise. Betrayed? I was never one of them. Mad followers of the Shattered God. If I could have chased them all out of town, You don't understand. I tried to help them, I did. Every day, every single day, I went to that temple, and I warned them. I told them they were playing with fire, and Radric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they'd shrug it off, like I didn't know what I was talking about, like it wasn't costing me, coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. You worked for Radric. Wharton gives a bleak laugh. Yes, but not anymore. It's been a long time since I held a blade. He hesitates. I knew what was coming. It was their own damned stupidity that kept them in there. I couldn't understand. Every warning I gave, they ignored. The Retrix, she said they'd be reborn anyhow, so it didn't matter. So she got what she wanted. Her martyrdom. Radric ordered us to round them up, lock them in the cells. I convinced them to hide at least. They have that vault, full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there, and once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Direwood, back to Ader. But when I told the men that the priests had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. There was nothing I could do. Ader's eyes are wide, disbelieving. Nothing you could do but tell someone, get the town together, organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we got left is people like you. You could have spoken up, told Radric the truth. I could have. It would have ruined me, maybe killed me, but I could have saved them. He looks up at you, eyes wet. I didn't. I told you the way of it. I told you what happened. Guess it's your turn now to make a decision. It's not too late to make amends. I'm not sure that's true. It's been years now. What am I supposed to do? Bury their bones. Try to lead a better life than you have so far. Wharton looks at the remains. He runs a hand through his hair, letting out another ragged breath. I can do that. I can. I'll lay them to rest, try and do right by them, somehow. Thank you, truly, for what you've done, giving me a second chance. I'll put it to good use. What's our reputation like? Hey, we're a hero in the Gilded Vale. Hero is only moderately good. You'd think being a hero would be a little more than, they're pretty alright. Well, we finally managed to clear out the temple, kinda scraping by towards the end, but that's it done. And we got some not awful loot to show for it. On top of the experience. Oops. No, it's just describing what reputation is. Fair enough. So the pike and the quarterstaff in the second one, so that we can change to crush damage if we have to. No one really cares about spears so far, do they? I give you as a backup, I suppose. The unique flail we'll hold on to. Honestly, I don't imagine I'll often actually use traps, but I'll hold on to them as well just in case. And we have another pry bar. Could come in handy eventually. So that's buried secrets complete. Now we've just got to bring Eder to speak to Merwald. Is that Cadnua? Still gotta go confront Radric. We could try that. I mean, we made it through the temple. But I think I want to wait until maybe when we get to the next level, we'll go attempt that again. Spend time traveling with Durance, sorry, and then just travel to Cape Town. Fair enough. Rest first. Not sure what other classes I want to bring along with this party composition yet. We could maybe swap out Pike for a Paladin when we come across one. As another tank. And then maybe swap out the monk for a ranger or another spellcaster or something like that.
How do you do?
First, let's sell off these.
Good day to you.
Let's also buy another thing of camping supplies, so they're not too expensive.
Well met, friend.
Paladin's good for a tank, yeah. is I hired another adventurer and made it a monk. So right now we've got like a fighter and monk for tank. But then the 2 priests. I might even swap out the monk for a paladin and then change a second priest for like say a ranger or maybe like a chanter or something. Try one of the other spellcasting classes. But we'll see what other named NPCs we come across and what classes they are. Okay, so we've been to the compass. Could also go down to Madmer Bridge and just see what's going on there. That'd get us into that city. But I'm assuming our quest, big quest, is going to take us that way sooner or later. So for now, let's head over to Cadnan. Alright. Hello. Just off the side of the path into Gadnua stands an imposing figure. A tall, thick-set Aumau. I'm still not entirely sure how to pronounce that. But like, Amua? Or Aumawa? Fuck it. Clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colourful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. That moldy brickwork must be fascinating. The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin, and he waves his parchment in greet.
It is. Well, not the wall itself, perhaps. The construction is very traditional. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks. Just there. Workers and masons, I expect. Carving a little immortality for themselves. It's a fine keep, Cadnua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long. But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
Devoured by his house guests, so there's something nasty inside. I came here looking for Meerwald as well.
Oh, truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Meerwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it.
Rauatai, so that's how you pronounce that.
A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Why would this Tanvi Oratoa be here in the Darwood? Precisely, that's the very question, he laughs. It's a long and twisting tale, my friend. All as good chance should be. As all good chance should be. I can tell you more if you wish it, in time. find it.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Ondra's teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
Okay, so I was pronouncing Examital right. More or less.
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
Or a few assassins between friends.
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
Alright, well, bye-bye.
Certainly.
So what's his name? Kana. He's a chanter. Okay. Well, Pike was our one with mechanics, so... I guess you're a mechanic now. Causes a nearby downed enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. First level chanter spell. Okay. AoE crush damage. Drains electrostatic energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning. Ah, okay, so it requires 3 phrases chanted, as does that. So it's a 90-degree cone, 4.44 meters. Okay. Thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemies in the area of effect. Crush damage, push, and stun. Okay, damage reduction. Burst, slash, and shock. Reduces damage reduction of enemies. Ooh, calls beyond the shroud and summons a phantom to fight for the party. Sure, I like summoning things. Okay. Constant endurance regeneration while the caster is chanting. That seems useful. Once per encounter. That's sort of another little bit of a heal. Oh, and that's all the multi-class steps. Well, sure. Take that then. More mechanics. Drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. Cool. Reduces concentration of enemies in the area of effect, and reduces slashing and piercing damage of enemies. Sure, drain their endurance, why not? More mechanics. So. A little bit of crushing damage, 4 meter push, and 7 seconds stun. Or just straight shock damage. Or straight crush damage, but requires a downed enemy. But it is a decent amount of damage. Do the stun. There's a China's connection to the soul fragments, imply increasing ancient memories healing capability, okay. And the rest are all multi-class, sure. Just that'll help make up for the fact that you're replacing a priest. So you'll have a bit of healing to do. do you come equipped with? Archivist, two-handed sword, gives some damage reduction. Or, no wait, that's damage reduction. So I'm assuming that, yeah, bypasses 6 DR. Okay. Your backup is an Estoc. Brigandine, heavy armor, and +1 intellect in your turban. What's a spirit shield? Damage reduction and concentration. Sure, throw that on there. Why not? Once a character has been dismissed from the party, they will return. Oh. My fucking stick was drifting up. They will return to either the Blackhound Inn in Gilded Vale or to your stronghold if you've acquired it. Okay. So they'll just wait there. I'm assuming we can't just walk in the front door.
Looks like this place has been abandoned for years.
We can just walk in the front door. So what's up here first? One shattered cask still smells faintly of ale, long spilled into the dirt. Alright, so it's just another ingredient. Alright, so let's see what the beasties that you had were. Also, let's look at your abilities quickly. Wait, I can edit chance. Okay, hold on, I need to... Right, so spells. 3 phrases. They're all require 3 phrases, so summon a phantom, summon 3 human skeletons, and the crush, push, and stun. So you're very much a summoner right now. Abilities, you don't have any. Okay, so how does a chanting work? Chanters and chants entry added to tutorials. Yes, show me that. This is a whole new system I'm not familiar with. They spend most of their time in combat speaking chants. Chants are arranged strings of magical phrases that produce different effects. Chant phrases on the left panel can be added into the selected chant on the right panel. The phrases can be removed from the chants on the right panel. Okay. Nope. So, embolden allies in the area of effect, given bonuses to fortitude and will. Increases the movement rate and reflexes of all allies in the area of effect, and drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. Oh, okay. It just keeps going. So, fortitude and will, movement, range, reflex, and then drain endurance. I'm just gonna throw in different combinations of these, I don't know. Might as well until we have more chance. Fuck it, we'll see how he works as we go. Oh, some more shadows.
Lava, be on.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to pause it and it kept auto-pausing and then I was unpausing it. Because I was trying to see what the... I was trying to read like all the stuff coming up in the top right corner regarding the chant he was doing. I also didn't look at his AI at all. Emphasizes offense-oriented invocations. Those are not available. Summons are prioritized over support. Let's make you a proper summoner. One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of holes and ridges, even under a layer of grime and moss the adder cleans. This trapdoor has been battered by the elements, tugging in the rusted handle.
Nice and
produces a
quiet.
heavy rattling. Small flame blight. And a regular flame blight. Kana's weapon is ineffective. My weapon is ineffective, so I think we need a magical thing. They're being destroyed anyway, but create spells and such. I don't really have any other weapons to choose from, so I guess use a spell. Oh, so it's immune to piercing and fire. That's why my weapon's doing nothing. So I should just switch to quarterstaff then. Aider, what's your other weapon? Warbow. Never mind. Oh, it detonates when it dies. Good to know. Severe burn. All of the wisps we know and we can deal with.
Leave our village! We've done nothing to you! You can't do this!
Spectral smoke churns all around you. At first you can see nothing except the haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint.
This is our village! Our home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all! Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
Okay, I thought so. So he's reliving an event from the past. He reaches out and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking in the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away. Okay. Where? Oh. That'll take us into the Great Hall, okay. Let's finish exploring the grounds first. lizard skins, knuckle bones, and teeth of various sizes lie among the weeds. We couldn't go in this building, could we? No. Tangled wires and broken gears litter.
Nice and quiet.
Houses. Okay, this is a tougher fight. Pure shock, burn, and slash damage reduction. What do they deal? Defenses. Don't think they really deal much pure shock, burn, or slash for the most part. Oh, there are even more.
Not believe. Mow it.
Destroyed, destroyed. I would... Okay. Right. Why have you not used this yet? Kill me.
I'll have you.
I am second winding.
Rise for.
I was second winding, I think I stopped myself. Or I was interrupted. Oh, never mind. Everything's... Oh, and now he summons skeletons. Thank you. Great timing. Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench.
Brave thou not you.
Running a little low on health right now. Only weeds grow in this dusty patch. Earth blights. The will-o'-the-wisp.
Brave thou not.
Oh, and shadows. It's pretty small AoE. Let's do dancing bolts. I'm hurting a little. I'm gonna have to rest soon. More spells. You never seem... Is your AI stopping you from ever using knockdown? It shouldn't be. Yeah, so aggressive means you would use knockdown as soon as possible. Old ground shouldn't stop you using it. I've never seen you use it outside of me telling you to. Okay. Alice looking a little low. Wait, does he have second window? Okay, Alice down. You summon a phantom, please.
Just like.
Proactive!
Oh, the phantom can't hurt the other phantom.
Brave Dalfilathuli.
Alright, I'm in pretty bad shape. The hedges grow in shaggy heaps through the weeds and tall grasses. Bright Hollow. Okay. We've got the Great Hall and Bright Hollow. Let's just camp. Just give me a damage reduction bonus, because we've seen a lot of spirits, but that might change. Alright, let's check out Bright Hollow. We'll go into the Great Hall afterward.
They won't see me coming.
Traps or anything? Sour odors of rancid grain and spoiled fruit permeate the air. Dust and rusted utensils cover the counter.
Keeping an eye out.
No secrets. The shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, cracked mortar, and various shattered something. Oh, there we go. And various shattered bottles and vials to the table.
Nice and quiet.
Secret passages, hidden switches, secret containers. We can see.
A blade in the dark.
Rats skitter among the broken stairs. Oh, there's nothing. No in here. Ah. Okay. We'll probably have to go back there later for some reason. Strange to not see a single enemy in there. Or anything to loot. Alright, over to the Grand Hall then. Tax collection, completion of side adventures, and the generation of crafting ingredients occur as you complete quests.
Do you think he'd be mad if we sat in his chair? He doesn't have to know.
Whispers of Yenwood, a unique sword. Reliable, slaying spirit, +2 constitution, but -3 will. Oh, that one. So +5 accuracy and 25% damage to spirits, and 20% of grazes converted to hits. maybe it'll be good for you. (14 to 20 or 12 to 17 / Pierce. Tell you what. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, you've got a third slot anyway. Fuck it, win your third one. Why not? I should switch to the... No, it's not these guys I needed the crushing damage for. There are more than I expected though.
Lava will be on.
Fucking hell. Wow, they just annihilated me. And also a monk. And they're about to murder Durand. Keep stunning me. Right. Fucking Jesus Christ. This is all going very quickly wrong. I know it's gonna hit one of us, but fuck it.
Attend to the priest!
Aztec, worth and rock! Aztec, worth and...
Stop being interrupted. We're just dying horrifically here. I was not prepared for this. Right. Is there anything you can do? These guys can't be knocked down, can they? Disease, ground, hobbled, poison, sick, and stuck. I don't know, maybe they can be knocked down?
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Alof.
Well... So that went
Go
very
for
wrong
some
very
shut-eye
fast.
about now.
I wasn't expecting that. They just did a lot of damage very, very quickly. Tanglefoot wouldn't do anything to them. Gonna need to utilize my crowd control bear to limit how often they can just wail on us.
A blade in the dark.
Do you think he'd be mad if we sat in his chair? He doesn't have to know.
Nature's Vigor would probably help as well. I use it early. Slash damage, hobbled, freeze, shock. Reduce their attack speed. Do some corrosion damage, burn damage. Maybe I can like lure one of them away couple of them away. Nope, they're all coming. Right. Okay, Iloth, what are you doing? You're using necrotic lance. Do you have anything? No, you're fine. Need you to chant more phrases. Oh, Edar's getting low. Second wind. Please chant faster. Also, Durand, you should use Holy Radiance.
Almost!
Summon some skeletons. Oh, their weapons are ineffective. Okay, go. Turns out if I actually use my spells, things are easier. The grey and brown pelts of mice flit between the boards. Go away upstairs. The brazier's chains are rigid.
Keeping quiet.
Hello. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne wrought out of marble, its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate, as though stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Cadnua, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
Who are you?
I'm sorry if I startled you. I'm afraid my manners have been slipping. I haven't had much opportunity for introductions lately. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Merwald.
Tell me more about Merwald.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Are you stuck?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins, one of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul. Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
So where is Merwald?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Okay, bye.
Take care in your search. Many dangers lie in wait here.
And what does the flame
Nope,
reveal?
no draft. But there's nothing in it. It's a treasury. So if we're meant to go through that door, let's see what's upstairs. The barracks. Okay, so if someone's endurance is knocked to 0, they're knocked out. Their health is reduced. They die. Something has made a nest out of old straw and mattress ticking. Okay, nothing.
I shall be discreet.
Rest up here. Nothing secret. It feels as though if cobwebs are the only things holding this rickety old mess together. Alright, nothing up there. Deeper into the keep then.
There's my little soldier.
Hello.
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
As you draw nearer, the apparition in front of you resolves into an elven woman. Her stringy hair is tied back, and she tugs at a loose thread on her apron. There's a distant, hollow look in her eyes until she notices you. A frail smile descends like a veil over her face. She turns from you long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. Just like we agreed, right? She watches you out the corner of her eye.
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Remind me what happened to, my father.
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
He was one of the people the Glanfathans killed. That's what I said. Her voice is low and hoarse, and her hand is frozen over the basket. Something dark and empty clouds over her eyes.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Okay. There's gonna be a troll in the dungeons, isn't there? But we've got a new mom now, so that's something.
I'll see what I can find.
Lots of spooters.
Nice and quiet.
Quite a lot of speeders. Let's throw up Tanglefoot. Just cross this whole area.
Beyond seek!
Oh, my TV's trying to turn itself off. There we go. Shut this level quickly. Go.
So much for you. Hey, are you blind? So much for you.
Let's throw up another Tanglefoot. Slow down the ones coming. It was the big one before it starts dealing damage. Here we go. Okay, so what was up here? The silver trails of slugs gleam inside the barrels.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and adir insignias on his breastplate. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
Tell me about the orders.
The instructions come from Admet Hadrid himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke. We're to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out. Or let them blaze if they won't. It'll make this even shorter than the Broken Stone War, all right. And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts. I know this is personal for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Alright, so now we're a soldier. We grew up fast. It's caught
Light,
rough.
flame, and sound. We'll keep
Secret find. Doesn't appear so. Endless Paths of Odd Nua, level 1. We could be here a while. This man better not be at the end of the Endless Path.
We'll take those farmers by surprise.
You don't sound like a pleasant person.
Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
An elven man turns to face you. His cheeks, his forearms, and the cartilage of his long, pointed ears are smeared with indigo and blue paints. He grins wickedly beneath a thatch of wild hair. What party?
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one once had said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
The Rio? The ragged stripes of paint on his face twist as he laughs. You may not like them, but they're still our elders. For now. A dead grey tooth peers from between his lips. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Rio, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day. As long as no farmer's pitchfork fells you tonight, he laughs.
The tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words.
He reaches toward your cheek, but stops midway, his splayed fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
You were right. We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Okay.
Nice and slow.
Trapped. Nope.
I can do that. As requested.
Oh, hello.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
That didn't take long. This is the endless path. Why are you literally in the first door we came across? A large liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room, his white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Mirwald? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses, as though having an argument. All at once, he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Mayor Wald isn't here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit!
I'm no spirit. Do I look like any spirit you've ever seen?
Mayor Wald will speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Alright, so he's got split personality. The old man turns his body away and has another muttered, sputtering argument facing the wall. When he turns back towards you, he's taken a confident stance, and his chest is puffed out like a soldier's, and new strength enters his voice.
Come to speak to Mayor Wald? Mayor Wald, whose touch is poison? Mayor Wald, who knows not his effect?
The man's posture folds, and the hands he's held strongly his sides a moment ago resume their original tremors. His voice is feeble and tentative. I was told I'm a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about a tablet of some worth after that, once you two are finished, of course.
A window. Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it. Speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I. The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged.
Okay, so one of him thinks he was here to help both spirits and people, and another him wants to kill everything.
It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
He's been possessed by one of the raiders. one of the Glenfarrens.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No! No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
He covers his mouth with his hand, his breasts convulsing, his eyes red and exhausted. You seem to be cray-cray.
Lost? No. Found more of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
Aloth's eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? You mean you remember your past lives?
Something reminds. Memories stirred. Memories before birth. Other bodies. Other times. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now. So he wasn't possessed by a raider, just one of his soul's incarnations was one.
Ghosts of the mind. Meowald has lost control. Meowald's body no more.
The spirits I passed, what are they?
Spirits and not spirits. Always whispering to Meowald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Meowald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
The spirits are memories from previous lives?
Troubled memories, angry memories, pulling Meowald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
Why do these past lives still trouble you?
My fault. All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Meowald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher.
Okay, so because his soul has had incarnations on both sides of the conflict, they're conflicting in his mind, because he's aware of them now.
War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree. Oh, of course, the Broken Stone War, and the War of the Black Trees. This was in the early period of Adiran colonization, fighting between the Darwood colonists and the native Glenfarrens, you see, but that was a long time ago.
Death we brought to the settler men. We, the 9 claws. Claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women. For love of the gods. The gods' love. For their love.
I met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Merwald's voice becomes raspy, as he is somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this addy a bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Merwald cringes, himself again, watching something he can't bear to see, shaking his head over and over. He wails. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
boy. The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
A baby conceived by the raider? What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
For the soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
And that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
You'll get no pity from me. The crimes of the Nine Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
Eloth looks at the old man in horror. Bay the usher's crooked ban. Merwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
Soldier and marauder, lies and vengeance, and dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
I see no reason. Just bad luck.
How little we know.
How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories. Stuck in time. Mindless, cruel, never far.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere, since I became a watcher.
Oh, no, 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 no. You too. You too.
All at once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor man, poor man.
They will take you too.
What? An inevitable madness? That can't be right. Kana folds his arms. There's always an answer to be found if you look hard enough. You're saying I'll end up like you.
So fragile the Watcher's mind. So real his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
You were reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
There must be some way to make these memories go away.
No. Always there. Always remembered. Can't forget. Can't unsee.
I didn't just remember. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed familiar to me.
Keys of lead. Books of burden. Queens that were. Known to me are they. The leaden key.
The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Nidus. Assassins and watcher wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets. Secrets and deceptions and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who is this queen they pray to?
Woodica, goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice, but hooves.
If If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawakened? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Do you know where I might find the leaden key?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
I need to go so I can search for this man from the leaden key.
Sleep well. Sleep well. Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
Oh, is he about to attack us? Well, shit. Mug him. Okay. I lost a lot of health very quickly. Haters was infected. Okay, oh, holy shit. Hold on, is my mic still transmitting after the controller tried to resync? Okay, it is. Let's double check that. There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Erwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There's something unique about this soul in this place. A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers its keep. This was granted the speaker to the restless. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tide pool anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Let him pass on. Strand by strand, the connections fly apart like the overstressed strings of some ethereal instrument. With the tearing of the final string, the rope becomes liquid and dissolves from your awareness. Erwald's soul hovers near you, a vortex of strife and discord. But there's something else there beneath it, something like relief. His soul passes through one of the walls, and is gone. Ooh, another grimoire. Nice. Spirit shield. Thrust of Tattered Veils. Consulate's corrosive siphon. Okay. Bulwark against elements. Bonuses to word freeze, corrode, and shock damage reductions. And fireball. Hey, we finally got fireball. Summons a flaming ball of molten earth that explodes at the targeted location, causing burn damage to all of the area. Yeah, sure. Put that on for now. That's on, right? Yep. And then we can do this in another slot. Sickly sweet smell of rot riot.
Light, flame, and sap.
I'll give it a try, at least.
Worn book lies on the table, its pages filled with unsentimental scrolls.
Nice and quiet.
I can do that. As requested.
You cannot wit that older set? I don't want to discuss it.
Hello? Hello?
Let's throw down a save, because I want to have a little look further.
I'll see what I can find.
Spooters. Ooh, a blunting belt. Pierce damage resistance, slash damage resistance bonuses. Key, why not?
Keeping an eye out.
Zarp. Oh, I am very low in health. I'll stay back.
Brave does not no crit!
Already used Holy Radiance. Still chanting, right?
Some
There we go. Heavy iron key.
Keeping an eye out.
A shimmering wall of energy extends across this doorway, like a curtain. It repels forward movement, unnatural force.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not.
I'm gonna fuck it, set up camp. Can always buy more camping supplies. They're not overly
Very
expensive.
quiet.
Anything else to find?
I'll see what
Stone beetle.
I can find.
Okay, wait, stop.
That's it!
Okay, Baron, your weapon is ineffective. Rod. Aloth, your weapon is ineffective. Try rapier. Baron, that weapon is also ineffective, so switch back here. Staff, I guess.
Poison!
Take out the wooden beetles first, and then just focus down the stone one. Effective weapon. Second one, just try and avoid losing. Sword. Eel shells. Moonstone. And
Nice and slow.
is there anywhere I haven't looked up here? Okay. Don't think I went up that way, but
I can do that. As requested.
actually, myself. Get out of the fucking doorway.
Kill them all! Grave thou Philot. Philim.
That loops back to the start. Did we go up this way? We did, right? No, we did not. Oh, spitters.
Grave thou Philot. Just like an idiot.
Perfect timing as always. With those summons. Alright, let's fuck up the looters.
Keeping an eye out.
There's a lot of them. Off another save here. Wow, I was immediately got that.
Should have been.
Knocked out. Oh, you're still using your... Oh, that's why you can't knock. Okay.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
If no other campers
Which is
apply, so you
not
need to stay
very
over here.
quiet.
Everyone but Aloth will assault this man. Some sugar. Frog milk. Interesting.
Keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out.
Again, Aloth needs to just stay way the fuck back. Out of first level spells. And then my battery decides to die. beasts? They're probably beasts. They are beasts. Oh, hello.
Kinda stuck over here.
Me for that.
Go ahead and try and paralyze that, please. Oh, I need to stop being in sneak mode.
Brave, Dalfilathilim.
Oh, fucking hell. Either low endurance, you need to cast this quick.
I'm stuck.
Okay.
Curse your eyes!
What else do I have? What can I use? Fuck, Baron's low. Second.
So much for
Can we try and frame this? Don't think that worked.
Watch where you're aiming that thing!
Try and knock it down. You, what can you do? Okay.
Come on, not like this.
Curses!
Okay.
Whore of a goddess!
That was terrifying. I didn't like it. Unique stiletto, though. This keeps going. God damn it. Weathered and covered with adult patina, this elaborately carved pillar appears far older than the surrounding structure. So it's definitely a secret wall. Hello? Throw down another save. What's up here? Some of the people you meet and fight in the world can be taken prisoner and held in your stronghold. That's interesting. Take all of the prisoners. Please don't be more bad guys. Oh, hello.
Bit us like your breeches, scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Does Aloth have Tourette's or something? Oh wait, a bunch of people have conversation marks. Aloth seems lost in thought. I never noticed this before. He flinches when you draw near, sucking a sharp breath through his teeth.
What can I do for you?
Are you alright?
Of course. Merely processing some of the unusual things we've seen lately. And if Meerwald is to be believed, it would seem you've an uncertain future ahead.
Don't know what to think.
Perhaps Defiance Bay holds the answers we need.
Oh, cool, so we can actually get to know them a bit better. Tell me about Adir. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forests and fields of Adir as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us. There's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed here. Has it been difficult to adjust to the Dyrwood? People here are informal, hot-blooded. His mouth twists into a wry smirk. More attentive to insult than to duty, but as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I've gotten accustomed to keeping my thoughts to myself anyway. How long were you in Gilded Vale? He shrugs, fidgeting with the hem of his sleeve. Not much longer than you. As you saw, it was hardly the haven that had been advertised. Any thoughts on what I should do next? Meerwald urged you to seek out these leading key agents in Defiance Bay, yes? If his condition is any warning, we should find them with all haste.
That old watcher. I don't know what I expected, but it sure wasn't that.
You said you had some things you wanted to ask him.
Nah, well, it's kinda embarrassing now. I just got a dumb idea in my head is all. Don't know why I thought it'd work. It's funny. That's probably the first thing I got my hopes up for in, I don't know, years. At least I got that out of it.
You were gonna ask him in front of me anyway. You may as well tell me now.
All right. Guess fair is fair, and you did bring me to see him. Those rumors back in Gilded Vale about my brother, Woden, about how he'd turned against us and fought for Widewind, been on my mind for some time now. The thing about Woden was, he always knew what was right, and that's what he'd do. One day he set out to fight for Dyrwood against a man claiming to be our god. So I knew that's what I had to do too. It was right. But hearing claims that he'd died fighting for Rayed Saris, that got me worried. Not that he'd chosen the wrong side, but that I had. Didn't seem right what Widewin had in store, but if he really was Aethys, I thought maybe this old Watcher would know how my brother died, so I could see if it was true. Like he could, I don't know, read it in my soul or something. Use our connection. Told you it was dumb.
Why didn't you ask me for help? Guess 'cause I didn't know you. It's hard to trust a stranger that says he's a Watcher.
Of course, I knew the truth deep down. A Watcher's not psychic. I think I just had this idea, and the idea made me feel a certain way, and I didn't want to lose that.
Really, if I wanted to find out about my brother, I shouldn't be starting with Watchers. I should be starting with records. So why don't you? Eder thinks a moment, his eyes twisted to one side. He raises his eyebrows, his lips twisted to one side, not his eyes. That would be strange. If there was anything written down about it, they'd have it in Defiance Bay. They got an archive of the palace.
You've done a lot for me already, but if you could see fit to pay that archive a visit with me, well, you know. Knowing my luck, the records clerk will go crazy and try to kill me. I'd feel better with you in there with me.
Cool. And our nameless, or our non-full NPC monk just leveled up from that. Do you have anything to say? Oh. I thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words. I had questions I wanted to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Why were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a Watcher. A Watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out Watchers is what I do. To put the truth to them. To see which of the two ways they bend. He smiles slightly, taunting. Truth? What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning, he frowns for a moment, his eyes flat, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile. Then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you notice that staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or flames, but your eyes. He stares at you, almost eagerly, nodding. Your eyes trace the path. That I can see. So which are you, a dry field or lost in the darkness? The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. In the trial. The trial is done. So you don't know either. You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a Watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops, mocking, and his eyes narrow. Something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth, you don't blindly accept it. How do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another. Matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is a simple, hard truth. Smile widens, and his hands tap against his waist, once, then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow. Why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Is that why you carry that staff? Is that why Durance is about to launch another volley of words, blinks and rolls his head back and laughs deeply. The laughter coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs, until it seems forced. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher. He frowns, any trace of humor gone. But the truth will win out. Keep pace, you'll see.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
I wanted to ask about the region and its history. Can you tell me about the Hollow Barn?
That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a godhammer of a different sort. And like the godhammer, it was made by men's hands.
All things have a price, left unchecked. Faithlessness, virtues, it leaves marks on souls, until souls don't have the strength to enter bodies that are pure. Animancers, ciphers, all who play games with the fabric of souls are to blame for the barren field they leave behind. Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch, others try to weave souls, guide them as surely as Widewind across Avondur. That is why I correct the Hollow Barn when I find them, and the ones whose hands have led to the seed being spilled in the ground. Correct the Hollow Barn?
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
So it doesn't bother you to end them?
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound. A wict? Less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirits should be punished, it's theirs.
And who's to blame? The fields of the Deerwood are filled with weakness, ripe for those that play with souls, minds. Animancers in their kind, watchers too. They bear more of the burden than their victims, and more of the punishment. Every year has seen a new crime. The Saints' War, the Hollow Barn, and the Salvation. There's no proof watchers are to blame for these events. There are few who can shape a soul in such a fashion, and any watcher, any true watcher born in the Deerwood, would be able to see the crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you end me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them. The mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
You'd equate murder with mercy?
Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body, so their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel, like a bag of glass, to either choke on it or pass it through their bloody stool.
That was vivid.
Then, leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
That sounds like you've committed it to memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magran doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
That seems harsh.
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethus's faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, We ensured they would never inhabit another body.
That sounds like you're more to blame for the Hollowborn then. If you've been fucking up souls, and now there aren't enough souls. Do you think there's any tie between the Hollowborn and the Godhammer?
Aethys was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it.
Acts like fucking up souls so they can't inhabit new bodies? How are you not seeing this? Oh. Keep troubling me and I may extend the tithe pool for each question. Enough questions for now. Let the road keep us until the next campfire. So I can't talk to you anymore, no?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Oh, okay, so I can I ask you about...
If doubts and curiosity plague you,
Agron?
you're skinning your...
Nope, okay, so I can only ask so many questions per rest.
If doubts and...
Oh no, I can ask him about himself. Where are you from?
Where I hail from? From one of Margren's fires. A cathedral. Ashfall. Made of blackened trees. I studied the scriptures there. The fires carved into the land. The trunks of the burnt trees. And in the factories where the rifles and cartridges were shaped. All are chapels in other devotions.
Other devotions? For Magren, any fire is enough for worship, physical or not. A blacksmith's anvil, craftsman's bench, all arenas where fire is waiting to be born. It just needs a spark, like an alchemical fire, or a spark to cartridges to speed them to their purpose. Their purpose? Well, their purpose then. It was many thens ago. Beard was a little brighter than now. But yes, cartridges, guns. Guns all had a purpose, and that purpose was punching holes in mages and letting their pompous air hiss out. Woke their kind right up and kept them staring at the ceiling in the dark instead of sleeping. That's for certain. Pompous air indeed. A little violence is an accounting, an answer for unchecked power. Well, Magren gave an answer for that. Magren put soldiers and mages on equal footing. Mages were troublesome in that time. Firearms made every man a mage, and a caster's pretty arcane shield was little match for them. It turned each commoner into a beast that could spit fire. It levelled the field of battle, that's for certain. Made many mage a grave. You don't sound like a good person right now. Tell me more about Ashfall. It's as if you swallowed a gadfly nest. Keep silent and keep them to yourself, lest you tire yourself before the next campfire. But nothing else at all I can ask.
If doubts and curiosity...
Durance is an odd name. No more than Watcher, and Durance is not a name. It is a title. So what's a title mean? What does a Watcher mean? Durance is something sacred of my gran, one of her memories, perhaps. A branch of teaching. Let us not waste time talking of it. We have not shared the road and fire long enough, and this teaching of Durance, well, Durance is not a popular chapter of the faith. You said Durance is a title, not a name. Did I? I did. What a sharp memory you have. Is that what you want to hear? It is a title. Names are useless things. Actions and focus, those are what should be honored. You don't dress like a priest, and your robes look as if they were touched by fire. Okay, can't ask him about that yet.
If doubts and
staff of yours, can you tell me about it? Durance glances at his staff, then at you and gives a crooked smile. Can't take your eyes from it, he chuckles. Durance himself favoured such knotted twists of heat. It was said, no shame in it. Why are the symbols carved in your staff?
Carved? This staff is a history. Acts leave their mark. Some symbols fall into the ash, others blaze brighter.
What causes one to fade and another to rise?
Memory, meaning. It's same as the memories in your head, perhaps more trustworthy. Random acts, things done with instinct, they may make lines burning briefly through the wood. Acts devised, planned, that stay with you. Symbols form and tell the story. It's like all memories, except the staff burns it true. When a thought's close, you see it clearer, brighter. Once you forget, they get buried. But like rings in wood, the etchings remain. Keeps me grounded. Also, it's a solid walking stick.
How is it only watchers can see the symbols? They are energies of the spirit, channels for one's faith. It's hard to say. It was a time when they glowed brighter, but now they are an aid in my work. Because the staff's markings stand out to a watcher, well, they sometimes identify themselves. And sometimes they're blinded to the staff as well. A gift of Magran, perhaps, to cloak itself from sight when one isn't looking for it.
I suspect the answers will seed more.
And that's all I can ask. You can level, let's do that. Take some athletics, I guess. And a bit of survival. -2 wind threshold. Hurt yourself 3 times per rest. Or other things. Take a wind threshold. And finally, talk to
Poor Meyerwald. He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
It may be my fate too. Oh wait, no. Yeah, maybe my fate too. It may, but Meyerwald knew his curse. For all that he succumbed to it, perhaps he gave you what you need to escape his fate. Let's seek out these ruins he mentioned. We may find something of use. Is that all I can say to you?
It's good to be on the road again.
Oh no, there's more.
A wanderlust is nothing rare in the people of Rawatai, but often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
How you holding up? Ready if you are. Tell me about yourself.
What shall I tell? I am Kanarua, born in the royal city of Takoa, from which rules the Ranga Nui. There. That is a solemn enough start. I am a lore chanter in the college there, or at least a student of lore and a chanter both.
The accent's right. You don't look like you're from Rawatai. Do I not? I take your meaning. My family is from the Deadfire Archipelago, but I've never seen the islands. My parents travelled to Rawatai many years before I was born. They found more opportunity in Rawatai. My mother took to crafting cannons, aspiring pirate as she is. And my father's work with coral caught the eye of someone important. And then the Ranga Nui himself. The rest followed. What made you leave the college?
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for. The greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rawatai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck-deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
And in so many of those books and records, I found accounts of ancient Ingwith. The Aedirans hold a great hunger for Ingwithan or Ingwithan relics. And why shouldn't they? It was a civilization from which the Glenfathans learned to read souls. I decided that my third degree would be in history, and that I would study the Ingwithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. It drew some mockery. We'd watched Aedir draw itself into several conflicts with the Glenfathans over these ruins. Tekoa had its own concerns. And soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Oratoa, in an Aediran translation of ancient Ingwithan script, just there, without explanation. It seemed like a gift from the gods. Tell me about the lore chanters. We might as well learn about our companions. It's kind of weird that some sections are voiced and others aren't, even within the same, conversation chain. My eldest brother thinks we spend our day in song, weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting than that. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said that the lore chanters are Rautai, for without them we would have no beginning, no sense of how far we've come. We would forget ourselves with every generation. I'm only a student yet, but someday I'll return and tell the keeper what I learned, and she will add my verses to the chant. What is this gate of great teeth? Much as it sounds, a maze of walls, like the teeth of some nautical terror. It sits outside the city and guards Tekoa from invaders and storms. The storms have always been more trouble. Nui Tanri, the angry titans, throwing themselves against Rauatai's shores. Invaders, I'm not so sure about, but perhaps I'm like the man who, being dry, throws off his rain cloak during a storm. Kana laughs. So my mother would have me believe. What's a Ranganui? A king, our great king, ruler over all of Rauatai. He's led our people well, and he has treated my family very well. My father and he are great friends, as much as one can be friends with a king. Tell me about Rauatai.
Ah, Rauatai. Shall I describe the pearl-white sands, the sapphire waters, the multi-hued tiles of the rooftops, like a mosaic upon the coast? Sorry.
Tell me about the kingdom of Rauatai in general. It's a long journey by ship to the north, past Examital and across the sea. We've settled much of the Gulf and established more recent trading colonies all along the coast. We live as best we can like anyone else. Our land is plagued by storms, and so we stand together. In whatever corner of Rauatai we hail from, otherwise we'd never survive. Tell me about Tekoa.
Tekoa is doubly famed, a royal city and home to the Coral Harbor. The Ranganui's palace is there, and we've a fleet of royal ships sitting outside the Gate of Great Teeth. Every so often, you'll hear the roar of a cannon being tested.
See, that's what I mean. Why was the previous line voiced and then they just forgot this one? The finest ships in Rauatai, and so the world, are anchored there, and some of our brightest minds toil away at the artillery. My mother, for instance. Myself, I have no talent with gunpowder. But you use a gun. Tekoa is also home to the Lore College, of course, and we get a great many people travelling long distances to speak with the Lorekeeper, or else hear the chants and peruse the books. At least, that's how it was when I was younger. Things were a little different when I left. How so? You might say the winds are changing. The Pahari, they are. Traditionalists, in a way. The Ranganui's son stands among their number. Talk at the dinner table has changed from how far a fleet Rauatai ship might sail. Wait, what? How far a fleet Rauatai ship might sail to how well defended our borders are. how far we have turned from the old ways. Then talk turns to barring Aediran and Valen merchant ships, and things were difficult when I left. There was much arguing amongst the elders. I trust the king has kept the peace, but I worry sometimes that things might have taken a turn from the worst. It's sensible to look to your people's own best interests. Of course, but I can't help but wonder if this is in our best interest. If we isolate ourselves from every other land, what do we sacrifice in exchange for a momentary safety? But that's Rarity's lesson to learn. Perhaps I was foolish to think I could change its course in its behalf. Right, any other... So we've definitely talked everything to you. With more to talk about with you. Oh my god. Okay, this is kind of a big lore dump. I should have been doing this, like, as I picked up companions, but I didn't know it was a thing. What'd you do before this?
Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Aethys, just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys.
What did you do before this? Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. Oh wait, you just... Oh, right, I just went over that. Did the people of Gilded Vale really try to kill you?
They, they did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother. It took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets, cold morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said. But the weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. And they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was gonna fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement.
Really?
Nah, not that last part. But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
Why did you stay for so long in a town that hated you?
I'm sure my parents are still wondering the same thing. The Aethasian purges were like this madness had come over the town, like a disease. Seems like when you see something like that, your instinct is to wait for it to pass, even when you know it probably won't. The family whose farm I worked on, they had a little Hollowborn girl. And they heard the Animancers had this cure, the Salvation it was called. They went running. This Salvation, they were putting animal souls in children. You might have heard about it, giving them enough personality to care for themselves. Well, you can guess how that turned out. Matter of time, the children broke down, became wild things, monsters.
Yeah, I figured that would happen.
Anyway, these farmers put the family dog's soul in their little girl. For a while, the girl, she's making eye contact, she's feeding herself, albeit in a kind of messy way. And one day she snaps. They found her gnawing on her brother's bones. Had to chain her up, put her in a cow pen. Well, the mother, she wouldn't have anything to do with the girl after that. But the father, he'd visit every day, feed her chickens, toss water on her once in a while to get the dirt off. Most of the village, they'd whisper about him. Poor man, they'd say, sick with grief. He was just waiting for his daughter to look up one day and recognize her papa. He was waiting for her to get better. Didn't understand that at the time, of course, but these days I think about him a lot.
Do you have any family, aside from your dead brother? Just my parents now. They took a ship back to Adir when the purges started. Wanted me to go with them, but I didn't see things like they did. Been a long time since I've seen them. I really should visit, but for some reason I haven't much felt like leaving home. Good thing they chased me out, or I might have never left. Tell me about your brother.
Woden was, about everything you'd want your firstborn son to be. Dutiful, honest, put thought into everything he did. A real pain in my ass. Made me look bad about every way he could. It wasn't something he tried to do, but of course that just makes it worse. Not that he didn't get into trouble himself. He was just better about feeling guilty after. We used to have this farmer near us, Hereward. Couldn't stop talking about how well he cared for his chickens. How their feathers were the whitest in town. Convinced the butcher to pay him double what the other farmers got. Me and Woden got tired of hearing it. I was maybe 11, 12 at the time. We borrowed about 6 different dyes from the dyer one night. Dyed Hereward's chickens every color but white. Next morning, the butcher comes knocking, asking for 6 of his whitest chickens. We were feeling great, up until Hereward saw what we'd done. He just got on his knees and cried right there, all those colorful chickens around him not knowing what to make of it. I thought it served him right, but I could tell Woden had other thoughts. Sure enough, the next day, every one of those chickens had been scrubbed down. They weren't white, mind you, but Woden sure tried. Never said a word to me about it, but I knew. That was Woden. My parents, they always let us be who we were. Never told me to be more like him or anything like that. Which was good, because I was never gonna. What's on your mind?
I was wondering about Aethys.
It makes 2 of us.
What is there to know about Aethys?
If you're looking to find religion, maybe you want to start with a god that hasn't been burned to dust, but I won't stop you. Aethys, he was a young man with a silver crown. Carried a candle around with him. Sounds like I'm giving a bad eulogy here.
He was a lot of different things to different people, I guess. Rebirth, redemption, light. Out in the country, he's gone, the farmer, who helps all things pass, seasons, people both. He watches over the weak, does gone. Season balance made right. You can see why all the copperless righties around here might take a liking to someone like that. He was real popular here for a time. These days, you won't find too many worshipping Aethys in the open. It's hard to know who still does it in private and who's given up. Feels like I'm the last one sometimes. If that's the case, he deserves all the mourning. Do you still worship him? I mean, you kind of just answered that.
In my way. I don't suppose he expects me to show up at his temple these days. Not much left to do for him other than keep his memory alive and keep hoping that he's just been playing a joke on all of us these past 15 years.
As far as I know, he hasn't said anything to anybody since the Godhammer detonated. Why worship him then? Well, if it turns out he's not dead and I gave up on him, I'd have betrayed my god twice. Even the god of redemption's gotta have standards. I'd probably be reborn as a fat Amaz horse. That's not really it though. Not all of it anyway. Yes, it's more I still believe in the things he believed in. I just hope his death doesn't mean the death of those things as well. Sometimes it looks that way. Why'd you choose him?
Raised that way. My family's been Aethasian going way back. Suppose it wasn't much of a choice at first. Don't know for sure why my family started worshipping him. Probably because of Gon looking after folks like us.
Could just as well be that my ancestor did something so bad only Aethys could forgive. It'd explain a lot about where I got some of my less respectable traits. Did you only worship him because that's how you were raised?
Mm-mm. There was something I genuinely liked about Aethys. Always. Like he understood people better than the other gods. Knew all our flaws and weaknesses and accepted us for that. Folks are at their worst when they're afraid. A god like Aethys, he made you realize there was nothing to fear. Made you a better person. Of course, he goes away for a few years, and look what happens.
What made you think Wildwind didn't speak for Aethys?
Was his actions. I mean, not when he started his rebellion, and not even when he took over Raid Ceres. It was when he sent his armies into Deerwood.
Up to that point, he was sticking up for his people. That's what Aethys does. At least the gone part of him. Those farmers were starving and their government didn't lift a finger. I figured if it wasn't Aethys himself, at least he had the right idea. But then, he sent armies across the border. Even crossed it himself in the end. Word was he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion. Wanted to punish them, and punish us for allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god. SeriousSean or VoD, maybe. Or just a man who'd lost his sense. I still have trouble believing it, but there's no one left to ask if it's true. Tell me about them purges.
You sure you don't want to talk about something more pleasant? Like the War of Black Trees or the Legacy or something?
It's eye-opening, seeing just how naked you are when you've got no god to protect you. The Saints' War was a hard time to be a Deerwood. People thought it was the end times. They talked big about how we were going to defeat a god. But I don't think there was a man from here to the White March that didn't think he was going to die. It does something to you, thinking you're going to die at someone else's hands. There's a rage that comes, indignation. Imagine a whole country full of that. Might have been Coldmorn that started it, town near the border. They let Widewind march right on through. The rest of Deerwood cursed their names till the end of the war. Some say it was the Aethasians that were there that persuaded the town not to oppose the army. Others said it was just cowardice. It was like the Legacy that way. No one knew the real reason, so they just picked whichever one best suited what they wanted to believe. Either way, that town was burning before the first ashes of Aethys hit the ground, and it felt good to the people that here to be in control after being so helpless. So the fire spread. A lot of us Aethasians went the way of our god. There were claims from the Church of McGran that she'd actually commanded the purges. I found that hard to believe. It sounded to me like people doing what they wanted, wrapping their god around it like she was a cloak. Then again, that's what I thought about Widewind. Alright, so definitely been through all his thing, can't ask you anymore, can't talk to you.
Yes, my friend?
Okay, there's more to ask you. The whole, some lines being voiced and others aren't, it's kind of annoying, because I've been trying to take this opportunity where it's a lot of dialogue to, get a snack, because I'm fucking starving, and then I start eating, and then suddenly there's an unvoiced line, and I have to speak again, and then, yeah, it's awkward. But anyway, what's this sacred book you're looking for?
The Tanvi Oratoa. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone. It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rawatai.
Won't have crumbled away by now.
Much of Ingwith's writing is lost to us, but an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Examitol. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it, if it's a large stone.
Why look for it out here?
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations, even. but any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures. I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to. A model for Rauatai as a whole, and not just its people. And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
You came all this way just to win an argument? To be fair, I would do.
More or less. It wasn't a popular theory when I suggested it. The idea that we shared the Tanvi Oratoha with some older culture, I mean, doesn't mean it's not true. It doesn't help that my family is from the Deadfire Islands. If I had a copper pond for every chanter who suggested that it's just not in my nature to conquer. My siblings, my parents, they make up for it. They build walls and cannons and ships. I've tried to explain. It isn't that I think those things aren't necessary, but if Rauatai closes itself off from trade, turns on its own people over tradition, we will fall behind, and then we'll be the ones getting conquered. I think my father tries to understand at least.
So describe this virtuous citizen.
Dutiful, learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rauatai above all others. Fearless in their defense and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people. But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
Is that what you aspire to be?
Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
You think the Engwithans were the true authors?
I don't know that the distinction is necessarily important. Rauatai has a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world. Wherever it came from, it will be Rauatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire. You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
Sure. Sounds boring.
You'll see a few children nodding off in the middle, I grant you. But the chant is not something taken lightly, and two factions vie for the king's ear. We've been spared the civil wars and petty conflicts of our neighbors thus far. I'd rather it stay that way.
You're being hunted by the Leaden Key. So it seems. It's all rather absurd. What harm could I possibly do them by finding this text? Perhaps they don't like Rauatai. How did this all begin? I ran into them in Nadir. Or rather, they sought me out. In Nadir there were many people who observed the Engwithan ruins in the Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Examital, and it was there I travelled next. But just before that, I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense after that of being followed. And after that, well, one ambush in the road I could call misfortune, but three? Who are those people? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a Leaden Key, but past that it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts is questionable. You don't seem worried about this. They haven't had much luck. The last one came up to me at a dig site and slipped in a muddy beam. I tried to catch him. Reflex, I should think, but he went right over the side and down 100 feet. Not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt that was it. not like you. Do you know anything about this place? Cadnu is a marvel, an ugly, crumbling marvel, but even so, it's overshadowed by what it sits upon. But the keep itself can tell you much about the Adrian settlement. A very rigid people, I find. Okay, so that took about 9 hours, but we've made our way through all of the conversations with our party members, and it gave me time to eat most of my snack. If I didn't have to keep stopping to voice the lines that they forgot to voice, I'd maybe have finished it. So we need to go back and talk to the possessed rock.
I felt Mayor Wald's passing. You slew him.
Several of them.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
Mayor Wald said I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, sorry to tell you you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Mayor Wald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it prepared if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it, for what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less in finding another route to Defiance Bay. How do I repair the Barbican? Mayor Wald set aside materials for the Barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need coin for supplies and labour. What does being the master of Cadnua entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me in which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen, provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige, and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then, there are other things. What did you mean when you said this keep was cursed? That's kind of an important topic. Mayor Wald's curse was his own, a Watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather, far beneath it. Yeah, we met a spider queen, and barely killed it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place. For what spirits still linger in the endless paths often speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed, from the time of our adherent colonists onwards. Beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below This master does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen, from time to time, intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. This is a force which has kept Cadno a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths, that, my friend, is where I must go, where we must go if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath, think too what knowledge we will find. Perhaps his master speaks Aediran. What are the endless paths? The endless paths of Odnua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glenfathans that this site was cursed, and there is a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Engwithan named Odnua, who ruled here until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels in with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few who have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune seekers to their deaths, I fear. Who is this Master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the Endless Paths, the Engwithan tyrant Odnua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. But what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen while below the hand of the great statue Odnua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Odnua himself? But am I not the master of Cadno? Of course you are. The keep would have no other. But the endless paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so closely intertwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it's much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would be lord of this place, then I can only advise you seek out this foe before it destroys you. Time to find this queen in the City of Defiance. You must know, this queen you're looking for, Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Adir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodaka. I'm told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away in repairing the Barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Merwald kept a ledger as it happens, and I've taken the liberty of updating. You could take a look, if you wish. Yep. And we'll get underway at once. The steward's voice belies a giddy excitement. Know, my lord, that this is but the first and least of a great many undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defences will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Merwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you are master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me, if you but reach out. That's good. They didn't do the whole Dragon Age Inquisition thing, where you had, like, management stuff to do, but you had to keep, like, fast traveling back and going through, like, 3 loading screens to get to it, just to go through more loading screens to get back out. This is how you're supposed to do it. Just have it accessible. Oh, but first, of course, the barbecue. Okay, so that's all we can select right now. Yeah, requires main keep for the Western Barbican, then... Oh, we can restore Bright Hollow. Rest there. Other upgrades can unlock resting bonuses. everything else requires main keep. The Barbicans. Action status. Hirelings. Need to build the barracks first for that, and can sort out a party there. Alright, Barbican first. So it'll give us +1 prestige and +2 security. Yeah, let's get main keep up. And back to the top. Okay. Oh, why? It keeps jumping to the bottom. Alright. Restore Bright Hall. Nope. I can't look up. Right, close menu. Your stronghold is now available. You can manage your stronghold at any time with a general radial. Okay, where's the stronghold? Okay, so they completed the Eastern Barbican instantly. Main keep construction is in progress. I wanna up. God damn it. The menu is buggy. I want to restore Bright Hollow so we have a place to rest. I can't look at anything above. I don't know how to fix this. Well, what are the other things I can select? Grants a bonus to the survival skill upon resting at Bright Hollow, but we can't fucking build that right now because the menu's weird. As well as provide access to the Warden, who offers high level bounties. Alright, Woodland Trails grants Constitution and Athletics bonus while resting at Bright Hollow. Well, that just makes it even worse that we can't upgrade Bright Hollow right now. Don't know how to deal with this menu. Like, apparently the top one is main keep. I can't go up any further than that. That's real annoying. Well, maybe once the main keep's finished, it'll let me thingy.
It is good to see you here. I can feel a change in the air already. There is much to do.
Okay, so it just takes me to that. Ah. Center. There we go. Oh, kinda wants to talk more. God damn it, we just got done with a whole bunch of talking.
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Mayorwald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Kind the Younger read her father's will.
I wish I could have gotten through to him. He was far gone, but don't worry. The past is there that we might learn from it. I'm sure we'll find more answers in Defiance Bay.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
Yeah, that place was scary. We barely managed to get past the Spider Queen. I think anything further down will just slaughter us. So I very much would have liked to and start working on our resting place at the keep. But we have to wait on the menu cooperating and letting me actually select it. So I guess we need to go back to the village to rest. So, main thing, we've restored. Thing, we need to go to the Temple of Wodica. Quest we have, explore the Endless Pass. We'll do that eventually. Find the ruins beneath Katnua. Yeah, we'll do that eventually too. That's Kana's personal quest. Spend more time traveling with Durance. We could attempt to confront Radric now, see if we're strong enough for that. And then Ader's personal quest, we need to go to the archive of the Defiance Bay. Oh, do we actually have to... Said it was to the east, right? How do I get there? No idea. Fuck it, for now let's go rest. Unless it's something up to you. It is not up here. Well, we'll figure that out when it comes to it. First things first. Let me go. Back to Gildedville. Need to buy more camping supplies. That's what I was thinking of. I knew there was something I meant to do when we were in town, but I couldn't remember what.
Gods keep you.
Do we have anything to sell? Yeah, we have some more Zarp spears. We'll keep the one-handed sword, since unique. unique stiletto too. How does a frog helmet look? That's definitely not a you sort of thing. You have unique headgear, so let's not fuck with that. It looks... I can see that being more paladin-y than anything. I'll keep it in case we add a paladin into the party.
Good day to you.
Let's rest in the common room. And then let's go have a look at Radrick's Keep. Because we found two ways in. We could scale the vines on the wall to get up to the top. That led us into some soldiers, or we can pry open a sewer grate where we met a bunch of ghouls and wicks. That at the time when we first checked it out were a little too strong. But since then we have had new party additions, level ups, etc. Plenty out. Frederick's Hold. We never did try and just waltz through the front gate, but I have to imagine that'll go badly. We'll give it a shot here. Who knows, I might be able to just bluff my way all the way in. Oh, they're just straight up enemies. Alright, well let's see how strong they are. They're not that strong. Oh, shields, scale armor.
Steady does it.
So we could just go in the front door. Let's try the sewers again first, because that was the way it was like initially recommended by the band that attempted and failed to go through. Pry bar open, because we've got a couple of those. Swing through. Aloth and Cannon again. Lag behind. Okay, they both made it. Good. See Aloth pulling his weight now. Yeah! It took a while, but he finally does things. He does have a bad habit of using up his big high damage spells on very weak enemies and then being left with nothing once we actually come across the big guys. But eventually his per rest spells will change to per encounter his weaker ones anyway, and he'll be able to do a little more.
I shall be discreet.
Alright. Let's open up with tangle footing everything, try and slow.
Stand still!
Slow them down a little. It didn't slow them down much. But we are doing so much better than we did our first time through. Fuck it, use another first level spell. Just blow them away.
Breathe.
Stop being interrupted. Yeah. That is incredible.
I cannot keep up this pace.
Why? The difference there between the first time we, like, tried the waters here and that was insane. Gotta make sure the weak ones don't come back. I'd be okay with the weak ones coming back. They can keep coming back as many times as they like. Big black ooze. Everyone bomb rush it before. It's the strong ones I don't want coming back. Like, if you could just save a couple of his level 2 spells for when it's actually needed.
Light, flame, and sound.
There isn't really much I can do about that.
We'll keep to
I can
ourselves.
see I can take off his use per rest abilities and then he'll just never use them until ordered to. But that would require, obviously, more micromanagement on my part. I don't know if I care enough to do that. Obviously, if I wanted to go super optimal, I would micromanage everybody. Oh, another black ooze. Fuck up. Take its wallet. Aloth, why would you stand in front of it? Aloth, why are you dying? I've still got your fucking rapier on, that's why. Okay, that was my fault. You can't really disengage without taking a hit. There we go. Micromanagement is an ass, I
flame,
agree.
and sound.
We'll keep to ourselves. I can do that. As requested.
Mr. Skeletal. Right, I want to pull everyone back. Do not fight anything in doorways. There we go. Now swarm them. Yeah, I want to use another spell there. We're gonna run out soon if we use them all on these guys. And just get back up.
A blade in the dark.
Blood is smeared on the wall in the vague shape of letters. Whatever it once said has been obscured by a crimson handprint. Yeah, stabbing is very rarely a good plan. Like, the people who are good at stabby, they can stab ooze, that's fine. My wizard should never be stabbing the ooze. I only switched him to his
What's this?
Ooh, good boots of stealth. +2 stealth. Fair enough. Another hammer and chisel. I haven't seen one of those in a while. But yeah, stabby wizards are not good. I changed it because something else earlier was immune to his damage type with his staff, but I forgot to move. No, I just moved those to the stash. Why would I press that button? That's not right. Right, take that out, put that in. Right, what were these? These were your constitution boots. Yeah, I kinda want those. Stealth. Who's got stealth? Where... So... Baron's the only one with any stealth, so I guess he gets a boots. Wizard shouldn't be stabby. Wizard can be stabby if he's fighting a creature that's immune to magic, but vulnerable to piercing damage. Then he can do a little bit of stabbing, as long as he's not tanking the hits. But it should never be his first option.
I can do that. As requested.
Also, I kind of hate that you only see hidden things when you're in stealth. So it just means I need to sneak everywhere to make sure I'm not missing anything. Hello.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
This young man's face is badly bruised and his gaunt form is covered in a threadbare shirt. He watches you shivering with a measure of hope in his eyes. I don't know who you are, but will you help me? Poor lad's taken a beating. We're trespassing as it is. Let's set him free and take a single scolding for it. I like Kana a lot. He gazes nervously past you at the open cell door. I don't think I can fight my way out. I take it you ended up here after assaulting the keep with Kolsk and his men. Yes, it seemed a good plan. We got in without incident and I knew the way, but we were surprised in the dungeons and most of us... You'll have seen some of them, fought them, their bodies at least. Not their minds anymore, but their souls. The woman down here, Radric's Animancer, her name's Osriel. I've heard her speaking sometimes, talking about a cure. Lord Radric calls on her often, but she's not curing anyone. She's only turned men and women into monsters. I watched her take the others. I was sure I'd be next. Men and women turned to this evil to cure Hollowborn? Madness. It's a little annoying you have to sneak, but at least then you see any traps around things. Yeah, but it'd be nice if my perception just worked passively, like in Divinity, where no matter the speed you're going at, it's just your perception stat that tells you if you can see traps or hidden objects. The whole like having to sneak, it means I'm just moving slower, and it's annoying. So tell me about Osriel. There's something not right about her. A bad feeling. I mean, I knew the moment she arrived things would take a turn for the worse. There's nothing good that comes with dealing with animancers. Unnatural, the lot of them. Hey, that dead dwarf lady hanging from the tree was nice. She's not unnatural. She's the one who transformed them. Changed my friends into monsters. Said she was doing it for the good of Gilded Vale. More like the good of her coin purse and her sick curiosity. Although the dead dwarf animancer did say that the worst of them were basically what he's describing. But still, hashtag not all animancers. I do agree with that would be nice. And Kana's a good boy. Kana's a very good boy. Just everything about him's great. She's dangerous, and who knows what else she's got in her laboratory. I wouldn't go in there, is she? She has a convincing manner. Spells, no doubt. You're free. Fucking run. Out the sewer. Don't go any other way. Thank you, stranger. I have to get back to the fork, but first some food and rest, I think. If you would dare the upper floors, please tell Nedmar I live yet. Tell him I still have the carving he gave me, of the Pale Knight. That should convince him, and perhaps he can help you somehow. Good luck, and may the gods keep you safe. You know what, I'm just gonna stand there. You're not... Oh. I thought I could stand and block his way.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Hello.
What's this?
Bring them down!
Oh, he can't disarm it. Or he failed to disarm it. I don't know if that's... Can he succeed if he keeps trying, or if he fails, does that just mean he's not good enough?
Your tail ends here! For Takoa! Your tail ends here! For Takoa!
Yeah, that's not working. Let's check the other ways.
I think I see something.
Bring them down!
Hey, we disarmed that.
No prisoners!
Violence. Let's pull the lore up a bit. Save the rest of the points. Oh, we learned a new set of spells. I know if I enough mechanics. Yeah, mechanics is traps and lockpicking. Just need to raise it when I get a chance. Ooh, okay, so we've got level 3 spells, 2 uses per rest. What do we have? An 100-point stasis shield for 37.5 seconds, not bad. 10 damage by percentage of endurance, lost over 25 seconds. Okay. That's a heal. Friendly AoE, 87.7 over 18 seconds. So that is... yeah, about a third stronger-ish than Nature's Vigor. Fair enough. Immunity to poison and disease. Friendly target. Full AoE shock damage and stuns for almost 4 seconds. Hobbled, weakened. Ooh. Okay, so it's a full target, but it jumps targets by 5. That's why it's spreading plague. Piercing damage, minus 10 deflection. Reflex for 12.5 seconds to a target. Crush damage. It's both a target and an AoE. Cool. Couple of useful things there. Camping supplies.
I can do that. As requested.
Greatsword. Don't I have someone that uses one of those? I don't think I do, actually. Never mind. No, because you're... Give the monk a greatsword. That sounds like a great idea. Take them for later. Hey guys. Let's try... They'll be immune to stuff like plague and stuff, won't they? Yeah, immune to poison second. Well, shit. a decent sized AoE. So that's not a target, that's just a ring me AoE. Let's give it a shot. Kill. Ah, keep straight over time.
I don't suppose we could rest a spell?
No, we cannot rest a spell.
Keep quiet.
Tanglefoot. Money. Ah, that's back here. This on console? Yeah, this is the Xbox version of it. The game. Hello. Oh, here's Osria. This could be bad. A woman, caught mid-step across the room, turns her head to face you. Long curls of black hair frame her face, one side of which is flecked with some green liquid. The gaze she sets upon you holds an eerie intensity. More interruptions. The woman sets down the book she holds, smiling faintly. What an interesting time we've been having of late. So many uninvited guests. I suppose I have you to thank for all the damage to my work. It took time to get those people back on their feet, you know. What is it you're doing here? Oh, we could try and deceive, or just be snarky. Are those yours? I prefer cats myself. I've one of those as well. Osria studies you, mouth crooking upwards in a small smile. You're one of Kolsk's little rebels, I take it. Come to fulfill his ambitions? Put an end to his departed allies? No matter. What concerns me is the curse upon Gilded Vale's people. I'm on the cusp of a great discovery, and it is not Kolsk who undermines me. You might have chosen more powerful allies. What caused Waidwin's legacy? It isn't the superstitions of senile old men, I can tell you that. The legacy is an affliction of the soul, and I've dedicated my life, alongside my peers, to understanding the fabric of souls, the essence of life. With any luck, she'll hang in that tree alongside her peers too. I consider myself the foremost student of Pandgrum's famed theorems. It wasn't by chance I was called here to assist in determining the true cause of this blight. This curse is not a parting gift from the scattered god, nor a punishment for petty sins. It must be a localized effect, something which strips the soul from a body, as the bioacs are known to do. Don't tell my town that, they might get real embarrassed about trying to have me hanged. I have detected, even so, lingering traces of essence upon the bodies of so-called Hollowborn. This suggests that the soul itself has not been wholly destroyed. It remains, I think, intact somewhere, and so it can be retrieved, sutured, if you will, back into its mortal flesh. Why haven't you been able to find a cure yet? It's that full priest Nedmar, the Baratheon. That old man has woven a tidy little tapestry of lies and fables. Lord Radric is a pious man, and Nedmar holds power over him. Especially now after this business with Ygritte, as if that Hollowborn child was my doing. In any case, my efforts are increasingly hobbled by ignorance. I think you'd have more luck countering these superstitions if your methods weren't so grim. The priest has focused Lord Radric's attentions upon the ruins of the Scattered God's temple. If it is consecrated anew, rededicated to Barath, then the curse will be lifted. Osria rolls her eyes. Radric believes him, of course. In any case, he supplied a vast amount of gold towards the effort. You will note I am bereft of such generous support. She gestures to a lab with a sweep of her arm. I am left to scrounge for answers in these dismal conditions. Need a hand? An interesting proposal. I certainly can't leave you threatening Lord Roderick's life. How would I continue my research if he were gone? Still, perhaps we need not be enemies. If your true purpose is indeed, as Kulsk claims, to help Gilded Vale, then we are of one mind, and you may well be of use to me. I stand at the very brink of revelation, but Nedmar's interference has gone too far. Alright, what do you want? I want you to deal with the High Priest, of course. With him gone, Radric will have nobody to distract him. We can focus our efforts upon resolving this crisis, and we will have the resources to do so. Kill him, and in return, I will give you the means to speak with Radric. A secret way by which you can avoid the guards. They are not as patient as I, you see, nor do they ask many questions before attacking. All this, with the condition that you do not harm Lord Radric. I do hope you're not considering a deal with her. Yeah, no. You're as monstrous as the creatures you make. I'm nothing against animancers, but you're a necromancer. You just want to, like, there was no need to make everyone zombies. Very well. If it's battle you long for, I'm happy to indulge you. Perhaps Lord Radric will show me greater favor if I bring him your corpse as well. Okay. Let's throw up Returning Storm. Oh, ow! This might have been a mistake. Heal us all, please. Well,
I'm stuck over here.
Fuck. Right. You're gonna need more healing. Are you anywhere near finished your chant? No. Any good level 2 spells I can use? Let's try and give us some damage reduction. Oh, Canna's down. Where'd the... Oh, do the damage reduction. Right, what else do we have? Let's conjure a lesser blight. Okay, so zombie lives matter? No. They're not alive, they don't have lives to matter.
So much for
Right, second you.
Lavar.
God, you take so long to cast that. Right, what else do we have? Road damage. piercing damage, less concentration.
I think it may be time to strike up camp.
Alright, we did it. Zombie afterlives matter. Well, I'm just giving them their afterlife. I'm doing them a favor. Another grimoire. Bloodstained grimoire that belonged to Osria the Animancer. Level 16, 10 meters, so lower speed, crush and slash versus pierce and slash. That's probably better overall. Those rods are the same as each other. Vessel bone, rusted iron cell key. So I guess I could have used that to free him instead. Let's throw. Wait, is scepter isn't a unique thing, is it? It's just. No, it's got no enchantments on it. So yeah, switch that out for rod. What's in the grimoire? Got minor missiles, jolting touch, fleet feet, corrosive siphon, binding web, fireball, and crackling bolt. Yeah, that I think is better than what you've currently got, so equip that, your previous one, and your quick items. And everything else is fine.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Stiletto fail. Okay. Kitty. Oh! Doesn't sound like Osir gave them much choice. Maybe they didn't want to be zombies. Exactly! They were happy being alive. She forced her own standards of life upon them. It was terribly rude, and she needed to be executed for it. At first you think this poor creature is diseased, for its black fur seems to have fallen off its hide in patches. But when the cat turns to investigate a fly in the wall, you note that an entire section of its ribcage is open to the air. Some of its tail is rotted away altogether to reveal a few jagged vertebrae. This doesn't seem to bother the cat much. It lets out a trilling purr and rubs against your shin. Pet the kitty. Spend a few pleasant moments scratching the cat between the ears. Black fur comes away in clumps. Pet the kitty. And just giving it all of the pets. Okay, let's pick it up. You pick up the surprisingly light and unexpectedly pointy creature, and it purrs contentedly in your arms. I have a kitty. The small black cat makes a grisly companion, for its thin hide is stretched over its bones. The skin is rotting away around its chin. There's an unsavory gleam in its golden eyes. All the same, it seems content to twine around your ankles, purring. Wait, I can have multiple pets. Wait, can I have the dog as well? No, the dog and cat seem to replace each other. but I can have the cat and the pig.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh god. Oh god, that's... This is gonna be a lot of reading. The Direwood Part 6, The Saints' War and Wydwin's Legacy. In 2807 AI, war returned to the Direwood. Saint Wydwin, transformed supposedly into a living incarnation of Aethys, marched on the Direwood from Red Ceres. Beginning the Saints' War, the Direwood rallied at Halgot Citadel and took the battle to him in Red Ceres, attempting to prevent as much damage to their own land as they could. Even though there were devastating losses for the Direwooden forces, using Hadrit's military techniques, combined with Galvan-Reg's strategies, they were able to secure a few victories for themselves as well. Red Seren forces made their way into the Direwood through White March, unopposed by the locals at Cold Morn, leaving Mercy Vale burned and devastated. The contempt the Direwoodens have for the Cold Morn for this betrayal lasts well after the war ends. Desperate to end the war and eliminate St. Wydwin, the Magranic clergy of Direwood developed a special bomb that was hidden beneath the bridge at Halgot Citadel, intending to lure Wydwin to the bridge and then detonate it. Their ploy succeeded, and St. Wydwin was completely destroyed, along with most of the forces with him, and the entire bridge. The 12 Direwooden men and women who volunteered to delay St. Wydwin on the bridge were also lost, their sacrifice and martyrdom celebrated by Direwood in the ensuing years. The bomb would come to be known as the Godhammer, and soon after the battle, the citadel was renamed Godhammer Citadel. St. Wydwin's forces were easily routed after his death, and the Direwood set about rebuilding from the first major conflict in over a century. In retaliation for St. Wydwin's actions on Aethys' part, many Aethasian followers were purged from the Direwooden communities or driven out via social pressure. Less than a year after the devastation of the Saints' War, tragedy hit again. In 2809 AI, the first Hollowborn was reported in the Direwood. Many of these poor creatures died within weeks or months of being born. The outcry from the populace calls for blame or punishment to be levelled against someone, whether it be the gods, the mothers, the government, or the Aethasian followers. Responding to great socio-political pressure to try and help the Hollowborn, Animancers developed a process to transplant animal souls into the infants, that they might develop survival instincts and even a basic personality. The process seemed successful, so it was repeated on tens of thousands of Hollowborn. Even though many Animancers disagreed with the technique, worried about the ethical implications, these protests were largely ignored and discounted. The process was soon named Salvation, and the Hollowborn given souls this way were called the Saved. 5 years after the first Hollowborn, an Orlin girl is saved. She entered puberty. In a matter of mere weeks, she transformed into a ravenous, feral creature devoid of all conscience. Soon, all of the saved would experience the same fate. Each one, upon reaching puberty, would transform into what the locals called Wicts, uncontrollable children. After researching the problem, Animancers discovered an incompatibility between the animal souls and the children's bodies. This fueled the parents' anger, as many of them had to kill their Wicked children. The Animancers responsible were widely denounced, and many of them were dragged from their homes, beaten, and in many cases, killed. Most surviving Animancers left the rural areas en masse and headed to Defiance Bay. Others left the area completely, moving to the Valian Republics to study in peace. I mean, it said literally 2 paragraphs ago, most of the Animancers didn't agree with doing it, and yet they were still blamed for doing it. Well, this is a secret wall. How do I get through the secret wall? I don't get through the secret wall, apparently. Where have I not been? Lower ramparts.
Nice and slow.
Oh, hello.
What's this?
It's a trap. Another blunting belt.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
You're fine. Right, who gets the other blunting belt? So it's a Pearson / damage resistance bonus. Let's give it to Berend, cause Ader seems to survive reasonably well already. But Berend dies a lot. Okay. Just give you more lore. Ringgrim's repulsive visage. Caster's face becomes a nightmarish mask of rotting, insect-infested flesh or other images of unspeakable horror, compelling all nearby foes to become terrified and sickened. Interesting. It's an AoE sicken and terrify. AoE corrode damage with second. Bounding missiles. 3 missiles that pierce and leap to 2 additional targets each. Seems fairly useful. We can choose 2. Displaced image increases its deflection, reflex, 50% of incoming hits converted to grazes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take one of those. It's always useful. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hand that could be thrown at an enemy, causing burn, freeze, corrode, or shock to anyone caught in the AoE. Lights are continuously replenished until the spell ends, so until weapon changed for 78 seconds. Fireball. Don't you know Fireball? Maybe not. Explode. It's in your grimoire though, so you can use it. Those vulnerabilities. Okay, crackle bolt. Straight line bounce off walls, that's the other thing in your grimoire already. Okay, so it's a lifesteal thing. Attack speed and move speed debuff on enemies. Clears enemy buffs. Alright, let's take the displaced image. And maybe a noxious burst as well, so we'll take that. More level ups. Take more athletics. Okay. Pulling an enemy into immediate melee range causes pierce and leaving them dazed 2 per encounter. Okay, so it's a 5 meter pull. 12-second daze. Lowers accuracy but increases deflection of nearby allies. So if I wanted to go full tank. 1 per encounter, 20 accuracy. Weapon specializations. Increase damage of various things. Plus 20 to all defenses for 15 seconds. Once per encounter. Plus 2 enemies engaged, but minus 5 deflection. Let's do vigorous. Maybe vigorous defense. No, you already don't die very often. So let's give. Yeah, let's have you like up the deflection of allies.
Keeping quiet.
I think I see.
Hi.
Lavaru, be on seek! I don't suppose we could rest a spell.
A blade in the dark.
I think I see.
You just this one? Nope. Oh, hello. No, get back. Back. Alright, the trap's gone.
Lavaru, be on seek!
You're gonna all catch each other in the doorway, aren't you?
Curses!
Well, at least I can tank reasonably well.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Another black ooze, 2 of them. Oh, 4 of them. This could hurt. What are oozes? Primordials. So my beast stuff is not gonna do much. Immune to anything? Blind, dazed, frightened, prone, terrified. Okay. I can get them to come a little closer. Just... No, they're not gonna come. Might. Okay. Need 2. Alright, fine. You second one immediately. Or do that. Right, you need to get out of the fucking doorway so other people can get through. You can hear. Second wind yourself.
Proactive!
Lavaru, be on seek!
Brave thou
Okay, so that got a little painful for a moment, but we're fine. And kinda leveled up. Take more mechanics. Okay, new phrase. The level 2 phrases. -10 accuracy against disengaging enemies, extra reload speed and ranged attack speed. Drop trap. Okay. Allies leave trails of frost wherever they move. Obligation for causing freeze damage, okay. Increases the duration of and defends against frights and terrified allies. That could be useful. Generates a field of terror. Generate a field of terror, why not? That means we can customize your chant a bit. Oops.
Keeping an eye out.
No other secret things. So where have we not been? Just up through the... God damn it. It had been a little while since my controller last tried to resync. What's wrong with it? His voice is legit creepy. Yeah. He's gone full edge.
Keeping quiet.
Bring them down! As requested.
Hey, you can disarm them now.
Bring them down!
And Duran got his level.
As requested.
Yeah, like, we've just got a real edgelordy druid leading the party. Take some more lore, I guess, sure. Let's save the rest of your points. And you've got access to a new set of spells. Let's have a quick look at those. Circle of Protection, good. Despondent Blows. Okay. Dire Blessing, okay. Pillar of Faith, crush damage and knocks him prone. Immunity to hobbled and stuck. That's useful against some spiders and such. Restore moderate endurance. That's all allies in the AoE. Good. More heals is good. Hazard AoE. That's a trap. New Watchful Presence, so you cast that and then it heals them when they start needing healed. We are going to need to camp at some point fairly shortly. There's nothing else up here, right? We loot that. Still don't know how to open, like, that is very, that very much looks like a wall that's going to open up, but I don't know what the... Oh, hidden object found.
Hello? Hello?
Here we go.
Shh.
Why can't I go to it? Oh, I guess I just interact over here. So that goes up into the keep. That might be the... Yeah, that'll be the secret way to Radric that she mentioned, that she would have shown me the way to if it helped her.
Nice and slow.
But there was a little more... Yeah, that corridor there, I hadn't checked it, maybe worth finding. I've been done this right. No,
I think I see something. Kill them all!
Oh, there's just a different way to there.
Keeping an eye out.
What's this?
Traps or anything? Okay. Goes to disarm trap. Yep. He's a great communicator. He just yells at everything. He finds it. He tells someone to disarm a trap by saying kill them all. So, in approximately 2200 AI, a group of tribes called the People of the Deer unified into a new civilization called the Adir Kingdom. The tribes, small and widespread over the land, knew it would be better for their continued existence to unify. The leaders of each tribe became advisors to the king, chosen by the group. Each advisor would still be lord over his people, but each lord would answer to the Fair Koning, first king. This decision turned out to be exactly what was needed for the Adirian kingdom thrived. Spreading out over the land, establishing strong trade routes, and became known to be fair but shrewd businessmen. While the country thrived and internally there was little strife, there were still the occasional skirmishes with the neighbouring elven kingdom of Kulklin. Not long after the kingdom was formed, the Adirian people began studying animancy. Still largely unknown at that time, it was an exciting, terrifying new realm that Adirian scholars saw great potential in. This potential came to bear fruit in 2260 AI, when a group of animancers working together transferred the soul of a recently departed man into another body, creating the first of what would later come to be known as the undead. The reaction to this discovery was swift and decisive. Both the King of Adir and the Church of Wodaka condemned this event, and the study or practice of animancy was outlawed. It would never again be practiced openly on Adirian soil. Conflicts with Kulklin continued, escalating into a minor war in 2398 AI. Afterward, a treaty was signed and the Kingdom of Adir merged with Kulklin to form the Adir Empire. With the political and military strife now settled, the Adir Empire would become an economic powerhouse, able to provide resources that were hard to find in other parts of the world. Their trade routes became some of the most lucrative in the world. Okay. Can my controller just stay synced, please? Voice is a bit quiet. Is it...
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Is it overly quiet? It might be now because I just had to change battery packs, and for some reason that makes my mic go quiet for a little while. But before that...
They won't see me coming.
Hold on. They're just good.
Breath Uligna.
Could use a wee kip.
Sometimes it's hard to hear you, sometimes it's fine. It goes in and out, also without pretty much incomprehensible. Fuck you. The sound going in and out, I don't know what's causing that.
They won't see me coming.
Is it quiet, like, in comparison to the game, or quiet overall? Because if it's the case, I just have to turn down the game volume slightly. That would be fine. quiet overall, I'm not sure what I can do.
Bring them down! As requested, kill them all!
You sound like this. The game sounds like this. Okay, well if it's in comparison to the game, I can probably fix that. I'll turn down the master volume a little bit, and maybe it won't drown me out so much.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Is that a little better? Still quiet. Game's still loud? Really?
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea,
45%.
which is not
be better.
very quiet.
Very good. Okay, so that's manageable just now.
Kill them all!
Oh wait, what did it? Another trap. I got armor there. That could probably... Where is it? There. Oh, then again, his gives him second chance. Bit better, but the voices still seem quite loud, and you still seem quiet yourself. Also, yeah, I know about the needing to rest thing. I don't know what I can do about seeming quiet myself. That's just the volume. Unless I shouted down the mic, but that would get annoying. I can turn down the voices specifically a little bit. If they're still too loud.
Think I see something.
But yeah, I'll
bring them down
shortly.
As requested.
Yeah, it's just exactly the same.
A blade in the dark.
Hopefully, that's a little better for the voices then. Nothing else to find in here. Nope.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, I need a key for that. That is... Okay, I believe that's everything. We've got way up to the lower ramparts. Way up to the keep study. From... Scary lady's room. So we'll rest up. What do humans count as? Because we're about to end up fighting a lot of soldiers. I'll just stick with damage reduction, because I don't know what humans are.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
No. seem preoccupied, Eloth.
Mad old watchers, a cult on our trail? What's not to worry about? I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing alright.
Fuck. Don't have 16 perception. I guess I don't know what to make of this either.
Then I'm in good company. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
That was a slightly strange
I shall be discreet.
Alright, let's sneak up on Roderick. Okay, we're in. Infiltration successful. And there's another secret wall there. Okay. The Blacksmith Knights, a short history of the Knights of the Crucible. If the blacksmith fails, the armor fails. If the armor fails, the soldier fails. Oh, the soldier falls. Oron Senhiad? Senhiad, sure. First, the Guildmaster of the Knights of the Crucible. The Knights of the Crucible have one of the most fascinating and rich histories in all of Eora. Currently holding a position as an incredibly influential group in the Dyrwood. They come from humble beginnings. There may not be a single person in all the Dyrwood who knows exactly how much they owe to the Knights. The group has existed for years, long before they even came to be known as Knights. They started as a group of blacksmiths, led by Oron Senhiad, who came together to form a guild. Oron felt it imperative for the members to unify, sharing their knowledge through the guild in order to keep the skills and techniques they had spent their lives perfecting. He called the guild the Crucible, insisting that though their work was used for destruction, they should always be remembered as creators. They would be known as a vessel that withstands the fire to deliver new form into the world, forged in the fire and all the stronger for the tribulation. Olrun, being a veteran of many battles, knew the importance of impeccably made armor and weaponry. He also espoused the necessity for members of the guild to be trained in martial combat. The only true way to make a proper suit of armor is to be the one who must wear it. Olrun led the guild for years, instituting a policy that any man who wanted to join must not only be a skilled blacksmith, but also take the time to learn how to hold himself in battle. He added a training ground to their guild hall, and there was scarcely a minute of daylight that didn't see members out in the field, honing their fighting technique. Because of this, the guild earned the nickname Knights of the Crucible. They became a de facto militia for the Dyrwood, an honourable group that many turned to for help. They were known to be fair, ethical, and quick to respond. Oh, this is longer than I thought. The Knights chose Abaddon as their patron, dedicating their works to his name. To honour him, they incorporated his symbol into their own and wore it in their arms. Many of the Knights took this honour further. Regardless of what material a suit of armour was made from, something in the right arm was made with iron, celebrating Abaddon's moniker, the Iron Arm. Both of these traditions are followed by some of the Knights to this day. The Knight's smithing skill led them to be known throughout the land as the premier artisans of their craft, leading people to call any item of exquisite quality of the Crucible. Their training and dedication truly came into play during the War of Defiance, locally known as Hardrit's Rebellion. Ulrun, knowing the importance winning this war, there should be an "of" in there, sent out a call. All able-bodied knights were to join the militia. They quickly proved invaluable to the cause, and helped turn the tide of the rebellion. This was particularly true in the Battle of Defiance Bay. Admeth had already been lost in a previous battle, and morale for the Deerwooden militia was failing. With the help of Glenfathan astrologers, the knights were able to rout the Imperial forces and secure victory for Deerwood. The new Duke, grateful for the help, and knowing that without the knights the Deerwood would never have survived, made a decree. The knights would thenceforth be welcomed into the Duke's castle, and become his official royal guard. In recent years, the crucible aspect has fallen by the wayside in favour of knight. The requirement that the members be proficient in both smithing and martial combat is loosened to the point that anyone who applies is guaranteed entrance, even if they possess little or no smithing experience. This is an allegation that is vehemently denied by the knights. Ooh, a pistol. So, it's faster than his arquebus, 2 meters less range, same interrupt, less damage. Also has damage reduction.
I'll give it a try, at least.
Keep a withdrawal, disengagement defense bonus. Alright, who needs to disengage most? Probably Aloth. Dusty old ledgers record the taxes paid on farmsteads in Gilded Vale as far back as 2632. Cat, don't go!
I think I see something.
Huh. Plus 5 deflection. Potion of Wizard's Double. Plus 40 deflection until hit or critically hit. Interesting. Blood, still wet, runs from the woman's slit throat, soaking into the sheets below. Oh fuck, we're getting framed, aren't we? Blackened pages curl in the fire. A leather cover, embossed with a rising sun and 3 stars, is barely visible through the flames. A rising sun and 3 stars, is that not Aethid's thing? Guards, there's been a murder. Guards? Okay, they know we're here, but they're not attacking immediately.
I'll give it a try, at least.
So before we get framed, what's up here? Radric's Hold Sanctuary. I mean, we are absolutely going to murder every guard in the hold. But before that happens, can we report the murder of Roderick's wife?
I can do that.
Fucking hell, everything takes lockpicks. Oh, I can see through it. Okay, fine, use them.
I can do that. As requested.
Scrawled note. I got your gift. I can't believe someone actually wrote down that kind of thing in parchment. I left something for you in the chapel. Careful not to go digging in the wrong skull again. Okay, something hidden in a skull in the chapel. Oh, hello. Don't mind us. Suddenly everyone's okay with us being here. You're not. Oh, now you're not. Fuck. No, I wanna go back. I wanna talk to them first. Happy to murder them immediately after, but I wanna have the conversation. It's not that big a place, is it? Very long loading screen.
I'll give it a try, at least. As requested.
Sneaky.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Oh god. The Deerwood Part 5. The Proliferation of Animancy. Animancy, outlawed while under the Aedir rule, was technically no longer taboo after Hadrod's rebellion. Academics began its study again in earnest in 2681 AI. By 2697 AI, there were almost 40 academics actively researching the field, both in the Deerwood and the Valen Republics. Even though no significant results had been discovered, a tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704 AI. An animancer working in Balereach accidentally shattered the souls of about a dozen volunteers who'd been helping him. In retaliation for their deaths, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilante mob, but neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animancers moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settled in Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy district of Brackenbury as their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs and the study of animancy continued for the next 24 years, it quickly slowed as it became cost prohibitive and complicated the more people learned about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737 AI, some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered the forbidden ruins of Airglan Fath to further their research. They discovered some such sites had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence, and began to prod at the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they are unable to tell quite what they have discovered. Eventually they were found out by the Glanfathans, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. The Deerwooden authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the Animancers to be executed according to Glenfathan tradition. This led the Duke to make an additional proclamation. The study and practice of animancy on, or even near, the sacred Glenfathan sites would be punishable by death. In 2780 AI, in order to solidify relations again with the Glenfathans, the Deerwooden government allowed some Animancers to begin training and experiments in conjunction with the Glenfathan Mindhunters, their native ciphers. This was an exchange of information. The Animancers documented the secrets of the Mindhunters' powers. The Mindhunters learned new techniques for concentration which assisted them in taking their powers to a level no Glenfathan had seen before. The ciphers, no longer wary of the Animancers' intentions, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glenfathans to give some Animancers limited access to some of the training sites where the Glenfathans practiced. The Animfaths of the Glenfathan tribes opened the training ground to the Animancers. They were not allowed inside, as this was still strictly forbidden, but the general allowances by the Glenfathans were seen as a breakthrough in relations between the Deerwood and Eir Glenfath. Over the next 80 years, the Animancers' research would continue unimpeded. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there has been no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years since. Well, these are priests of Barath, so this is sort of relevant information. The many faces of Barath. How fitting that we know the god of cycles, doorways, mortality, and inevitability is Barath, while the Valens know this very same god as Serono. For, if nothing else, Barath teaches us duality exists in all things. There is life and death and life. Embrace this duality and you honour Barath. In the ruins of Eir Glenfath, Barath is depicted in the form of two semi-skeletal figures, one male, one female. Bonin I Anku and Anku I Bonin, literally life and death and life in the Glenfathan tongue. Male and female, inside and outside, life and death. We often think of Barath by imagining two sides of coin, or the two endpoints of a journey. It is said that Barath has the most petitioners of every god, and this is likely true. Who amongst us has not prayed for the cycle to hiccup? Who has not, in a moment of sadness, yelled at Barath to make an exception for our fallen loved ones? Barath may not rescue our loved ones, but it answers our prayers in its own divine way. Barath is a god that makes life end in death, and it is also the god that makes death end in life. Barath, Serono, Bunin Ianko, Anku whatever. Whichever of the many names you prefer to use deserves our prayers, for it has given us a promise of life's eternal renewal.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Okay, hey priests. Oh. Oh my god. My throat's gonna give out. And, okay, do I need to read this? Not really, fuck it. Oh, hello. Fuck him up. Oh, of course, they're all racist and they heal each other. Maces, small shields, ropes, added cap, money.
Nice and slow.
Hello. Mug 'em.
Stop!
Okay, there are a few. Well, where am I? There I am. That's a paladin. Baron's fists are ineffective against their plate armor. Who'da thunk it? So is Ader's. Fine, still Aloth, are you in the middle of them? Why? You have a ranged weapon. A couple of great swords, club, mace, plate armor. Full helms. Okay. Is plate armor any good for anyone? Probably not for you, because you're a fucking mage. I'm not a fan of losing the whole second chance thing, but honestly right now, even with the DR7 armor, he's not going down often. So with the extra DR, it'll probably end up slightly better. He doesn't really need recovery speed that badly. And fuck it, I'll get myself some plate armor too. How does the full helm look? That looks fine with plate. Wait, does the... that works.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
I'll give it a try, at least.
Hello? Oh, here's Nedmar. This frail old priest is hunched over a table, surrounded by scattered scrolls and parchment. Examining their contents with the aid of a thick monocle, he glances up as you approach, blinking rheumy eyes. More visitors, then. You're not one of the acolytes, or the guards for that matter. Which makes you an intruder at the least. Coles could put you up to this, I suppose. Yes, that'd be him, sending young men to dash themselves against the keep's defences. Would that my sermons could draw such fervour. Still, you're here. What is it you want? Gacho's safe. He asked me to tell you about a carving you gave him. Edmar's eyes widen. With sudden vigour, he rushes forward to grasp your arm. Well, thank the gods, thank you. I did not think anyone could... That is, I feared... I did not want him to meet the Pale Knight so soon. Edmar pulls away, collecting himself. Here, perhaps this will serve as a reward. He pulls a large iron key from the pocket of his robe and hands it to you. This will open a door in the scriptorium. He points west, and from there you can reach a chapel and Lord Radric without encountering quite so many guards. Take this too. I have little wealth to offer. Better to give something of use. 2 scrolls of protection. Cool. I would entreat you before you go. Despite his shortcomings, Lord Radric follows the gods with obedience, and he has Gilded Vale's best interests in mind. It may be that with time he can achieve what he desires. Please consider this before you turn to violence. What does this key open? It is a master key. Edmar wrings his hands as he speaks. It'll not open every door, but it will permit... It's not a master key if it doesn't open every door. It's a almost master key. But it will permit you access to the stairs leading down into the Lord's Chapel. I already have my way down there. It will also open the doors along the keep's main hall, but you'll face heavy fighting if you go that way. You do not have much time. Whatever your intent, Lord Radric will soon discover that one of his prisoners has escaped, and then you will lose the element of surprise. I thought you'd favor Kolsk as Lord of Raedric's hold. I favor him as he is, a man of vision, but Kolsk has a hunger in him for rule, even if to good purpose he's not led by his faith. Still, he is my friend, and I'm willing to assist Kolsk in restoring divine favor to the lands of Gilded Vale. Should Lord Roderick fall, that is. I need to rest, but surely you don't mean to. Very well, I cannot ask you to brave the dungeons when you're not at your fittest. Rest here a few hours and I will ensure no one enters. Not right now, but it's good to know that's an option.
See me coming.
Baratheon scripture. Don't care. Yeah, my throat can't handle all of the reading. Oh, hello. Scroll? Is this stealing? No. Fine robe. So he'd lose 2 constitution and the burn proof for an extra 2 DR. I don't think that's worth it. Scroll restore minor endurance is fine though.
Steady does it.
Sneak into his bedroom. Rite of Hidden Wonders. What's this? Rites are a special type of magical scroll. The ritual contained in the scroll allows the reader to grant a specific skill bonus to all of his or her allies for a long duration. Oh, so everyone gets +3 mechanics for 2 minutes. What was the other thing? Aethoasian prayer. What? Why do you have that in here? Can I ask you why you have that in there? Nope.
Laying low.
Paladins. Oh, there are a few people. Tell you what, let's zap everyone. And then spiritual. Right, Baron, if your weapon is ineffective, stop trying to punch the paladin. Punch the acolyte instead. Also, second wind yourself, because you're gonna die soon. Okay, you just need to heal as well. Oh shit. Do you have any? The controller's at full battery. It's fucking acting like it's about to die. stuck. That's why you're not moving.
Just like an adherent to go down.
Kill them slightly faster. This is starting to get problematic.
Crit.
Knock down the
Be careful.
Are you stuck at the back? Is that why nothing's happening?
Join arms!
Can't exactly retreat.
Boy needs to get his head out.
Okay, now you should be able to get in.
Get into the front.
There we go. Our tank wasn't able to get in and do anything. Ader's weapon is ineffective. Which could pose a slight problem. Divine Mark on. There we go. Now Ader can do that. There we go. Great swords, plate armor, small shields, capes, lots of money.
Keeping an eye out.
Hidden object. Where?
What's this?
Oh, it's up at the back. Yeah. Sweet musky incense is stored in boxes under the altar. And that goes down into the dungeons.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, that was just another way into there. Where in the dungeons does this go? At least we can rest in the head priest's place before we go in and confront Radric himself, so we can finish looking around the sanctuary up there, then rest, and then go back down. So where in the dungeon is this taking us down to? Oh.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Ah, that's a door we needed a specific key from.
Keeping an eye out.
So that gives us an option for how to get back out.
I shall be.
Alright, what else have we got up here? We've still got
It has a calm sea, which
a good
is
chunk of area
not very quiet.
we haven't seen. Oh yeah, I can check what humans are. Okay, so humans don't have like a category. Fair enough. It's good to know.
You are.
Ader's weapon is ineffective. Aloth got knocked out again. God, Aloth is just generally not having a great time.
I'm no.
That goes to
Lay him low.
Hold. We're gonna have to rest pretty soon just for Aloth's sake.
A blade in the dark.
Playing on console, yeah. The Xbox version of the game.
A blade in the dark.
Don't want to fight them in the doorway, so wait for him to walk back out again. And then mug him. Mechanism on the Switch. Yeah, I heard it got a Switch release just a couple days ago.
You give me
I
any more
imagine,
gifts and people.
from what I've seen
We'll
of it,
start
it
thinking
shouldn't
you're
have
playing
too
favorites.
many performance issues on the Switch. It's not a particularly demanding game, and hardware-wise, and it is a lot of fun. It's very much D&D. A lot of very similar systems, a lot of sort of carryover between the two games. With the exception of combat is in real time as opposed to initiative based.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Let's offload this junk.
Is our inventory full? Oh, it is. Let's just chuck a bunch of shit in the stash. All our food and books. Is the stash full? Holy shit, the stash is full. What's a little 1 out of 2 down there? Ah, right, I see. Can we organize our inventory? We can. Sell value low to high. Is there an easy way to discard them? Not really. Have to do it. discarding is a somewhat tedious process. Stuff like capes and non-unique headgear we'll just get rid of. Is it control-wise with commanding the whole team with a controller? As you'd expect, it's not as intuitive or as easy as it would be with a mouse and keyboard, but that's, you know, you expect that. It's always going to be a little more awkward with the controller, but overall it's not too bad.
I'm no pack mule. Let's
you just
offload this
tab
junk.
between characters. You've got radial menus for selecting specific skills, but personally, for the most part, I usually let the AI control all of the characters that weren't me. If you let the AI do it, they're functional, you know, they work pretty much autonomously, and it takes a lot of the effort out of it. If I was trying to micro everything, I could see it being a little tedious to figure out how to do it efficiently, but it's not overly bad. Get rid of regular helmets. Any other low value shite? Keep a deflection. I could probably put that on someone. Well, yeah, you just have a regular cape on. You have no cape on. Sure, take the deflection. Is there anything else? Okay, these. Get rid of a few of these. Helmets. I need to find. I don't imagine there's going to be a vendor inside Radrick's Keep. But I really wish I'd just come across one so we could offload all this garbage. No, don't enchant it. Destroy it. Alright, some of these storybooks we can destroy. Oh, thanks for the follow, Crixon. And no problem, I'm always happy to answer any questions that I'm able to answer about a game. Shortcuts to make controller use. Yeah, obviously controller shortcuts to make it a little more usable. Yeah, like Gothka's saying there. Performance-wise, I'd imagine it'd run reasonably well on Switch. And it is definitely, at least so far, I'm still pretty early in the game, I'm only like 15 hours in, but so far it has been very fun. It's definitely a game I'd recommend. Okay, that should be enough inventory space to...
No prisoners! There's a pick, there's a...
I'll give it a try.
I wasn't selecting everyone. Yeah, being able to play it portably would be very nice.
Keeping an eye out.
Have I just filled up all of that inventory space? I probably have. God, I need to get to a trader.
Hello? Hello?
But yeah, if I owned a Switch and picked this up, I'd never get anything done. Because being able to play it anywhere would just lead to me always playing.
Nice and slow.
Marvelist. Fine bollocks. Same damage, but slash or crush instead of pierce. And doesn't have the range.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Have I? Okay, no, never mind. I've still got inventory space right now. Oh, what was that? Baratheon something. Baratheon priest robes. Recovery speed. So -4 DR, but ideally you're never. I want you being attacked as little as possible. What is the property that overseeing? Ability area of effect, which I do quite like. You're not using that many AoE things right now. Fuck it, give you recovery speed. And same for you, that's an extra 10% recovery speed at the loss of 1 DR, 2 constitution. Never mind, it looks ugly. Yeah, they look awful, no. I've changed my mind, purely for that reason. Hold. Into the keep.
Laying low.
Okay, what's out here? Maybe I should have gone back to the head priest chambers to rest before coming out here. There might be about 75 soldiers. Didn't grab dinner, but I cleared out some more questions and start playing it. Yeah, I'll... Ooh, actually. I may not be on for too much longer. It's starting to get late, but... I'll be on for a little bit longer if you get back by then. This may be a mistake. Couple of paladins, couple archers, priest. Myself, Aloth, and Bearman are looking a little rough right now. Yo, let's try it spreading plague. Haven't used that yet. What do you have? You have a couple level 3. Tell you what, try and keep yourself alive with that. You can try and knock down one of the paladins. What do you have available? I so rarely use any of his abilities. Okay. Suspends hostile status effects for a few seconds. It's a pretty small AoE. If they get closer, I can use that. Okay, I'm at low health. Am I still casting? Okay, Right, I want to use second one quickly. stuff out.
Join up!
Aloth's weapon is ineffective. What's Aloth using? He's using his rod. Just gonna have to deal with that for a moment. Okay, good. We got through the fight easily enough. It turned out to be not nearly as bad as I expected it to be. Some more plate armor.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Let's offload it.
Oh, there's more. Give me the money anyway.
Keeping an eye out.
You know what? I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to sneak back out of this keep the way I came. Go back to the village. Go to the smithy. Sell everything. And then sneak back in and continue. Because we have no room at all. We've just picked up so much shite. Far too many things to grab, I know, and I'm always such a hoarder in every game that has loot. I just want to pick up everything and I don't like getting rid of anything. But there was a treasury room in the keep, so hopefully that is a lot of storage space. I could just throw everything in there so I'm not constantly carrying it with me. But I also wouldn't be getting rid of it. And that'd satisfy my hoarder instincts. Can I open this with the key? I can. And I think there's an enemy through it, so we're not going to go that way. Just casually wander past Frederick's wife's corpse. Still not sure how anyone's not walked into the room or asked where she went. But we are apparently strong enough to just sort of wander through the keep, murdering everyone that happens to get in our way. Excuse me. I can't. It won't let me walk through there. Help. There's an invisible wall. Can I give a move order? Can I make you attack something over here so you'll run to it? Fuck. Oh, something in the stronghold. Oh, the main keep's construction is complete. So let's restore Bright Hollow. Up the security a little. Oh, we can only restore one thing at a time. Okay, good to know. Doesn't solve the problem of me being very stuck. Can I do this and then switch to you? No, I can't walk in that direction. Help. I'm actually just completely stuck in here. You press Y, it brings up... Ah, does it? Ah, there we go. Thank you. That was very infuriating. Yeah, that's, when they were, like, designing the constraints of that area, they must have made a mistake and put a wall there where it shouldn't have been. But then it's weird that I can walk through it with the movement cursor, but not manually. What would cause that? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't think of what could have been done with the coding there to just put a semi-impassable, invisible wall. When we come back, we could also try climbing up the vines on the other side, or just walking through the main gate, and just seeing what paths lead up to where we've already been. But the guards in that big hall that we walked past to get from the dungeons to the sanctuary were aware that we were there. I wonder what they're thinking, because they just had a ragtag group of whatever the fuck we are climb up through a hidden entrance from the dungeon, walk across the Great Hall, climb up into the sanctuary, hang around there for a little while, walk back down, cross back the Great Hall, go into the dungeon, leave for 14 hours, then it'll be another 14 hours back, and then just wander. They must be slightly confused. Wait a minute, where's the smithy? Where am I? Oh. I'm way too far north. Here is. Is it open at night? I guess so. They have Skyrim Guard Syndrome. They've got an arrow sticking out the side of their neck. That must have been the wind. Those damn rats always shooting arrows at us.
Gods keep you.
Now I hope your discount applies to me selling things to you as well. It doesn't seem to. 25% attack speed plus 30 max endurance, okay. sword, medium shield. We'll hold like fine weapon. You know what? I don't care about stilettos. Arbalest. Club. Ace. Small shield. We'll hold on to his unique armor though. And the duelist's hacks. I've never seen another one of those. I'll hold on to plate armor as well. Oh, wait, no, what was that? Potion of Wizard's Double, we'll keep that. Acorn Helm. We'll keep books that appear to be unique. Spear hides. Okay, get rid of that. Use that. Use that. Keep the unique flail. We have a little bit of money now. Okay, I don't... How much plate armor do I have? I've got 2 in there, I don't need 5. Okay. I think that'll do us for now. Yeah. We have a good amount of money now. Oh, hold on a minute. What if I did that, this over, pull this down? No. We've lost our bonus pig. We just lost our pet altogether. Hold on. This is a problem. I thought maybe the reason that both the cat and the pig were there was maybe because the pig was in Aloth's inventory. Okay, got the pig back. Now what if I switch to that? No, it's just the cat. We've lost our bonus pig. That's a shame. Give me the zombie kitty. Alright, rest up, return with full health, and more or less empty inventory, so we can pick up even more useless shite to sell later. It has made us a good amount of money. Like a very good amount of money. Grabbing all of that stuff. Yeah, we're up to 8,500 now. Oh wait, let's buy some more camping supplies.
Hail and well met.
It's not like we can't afford it. I mean, sure, give us more perception and mechanics, I guess. Again, we can now afford it. And then back to the keep. Items like grappling hooks and hammer and chisel sets are always consumed when used for special actions. You'd think something like a grappling hook you could just take back, but I guess not. I need to remember to check on the general radial wheel for when I can continue doing keep stuff, so I'm not just traveling around taking day after day when I could be doing the repairs. 13 more hours for the Bright Hollow restoration, so by the time we're like done with the keep and travel somewhere else, we'll be ready.
Laying low.
Okay, this might be a little much. Maybe front door is not. Oh god, yeah, there's more coming. Okay, I've slightly overestimated. Right, what have you got? Spreading plague, that's what I wanted. Go plague those guys. Okay, never mind. Apparently I didn't overestimate my abilities at all, because this is going fine. I mean, Aloth got a bit hurt, but when does he ever not get hurt? That almost couldn't have gone better. And now our inventory is going to immediately fill up again.
They won't see me coming. I'll see what I can find.
Just stable. Goes into the hold.
Keeping quiet.
Did use a couple of 3rd level spells to get through it. Oh, there's more. Second wind. You need to get up here.
So much.
Baron, if your punches are ineffective, pick a better target. Go punch the fucking archer instead. Take a disengage hit. I'm knocked out. Ah, shit. You've already used your second one, right? Weapons ineffective. Your punches don't even hurt the archer much. You got it though. You're about to go down. There's not a lot I can do about that, but try and punch them, I suppose. Wait, you summon a phantom. Why is it? There we go. Summon a phantom up there. Spells do you have left? Come on, we're almost through this. Do you have anything left? Yes. Can you do? You probably need to chant more. Yeah.
I fear we've lost the angry one. That's not very helpful.
Okay, you're in the process of summoning skeletons. You're out of things you can do.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, I'm dead!
Everyone's weapon is ineffective against the lightning bot. Well, except for... well, they're sort of chipping him down just through force of numbers. It's good enough to do. There we go. Well done, Phantom. Okay. Plenty more plate armor. Just more stuff to sell mostly. I'll go into the keep. Where in the keep will this actually take us? So we know our way through the dungeon now. The main door might take us to the other side of the door in the big hall that we passed through, that we unlocked using a key.
Nice and slow.
Hey guys. Ooh, I'm out of good things to use. Mostly. Here we go. Give us all some damage reduction. Then conjure a blight. Ow. Okay, this isn't going fantastically, but it's not awful either. You're just almost entirely out of things you're able to do. Just daze all of these people, please. Okay. Let's just camp. Oh fuck, cannot camp with enemies in sight. Alright. We just walked in the door, murdered, like, what was that, seven or eight guards? Walked back out. We're gonna set up camp, walk back in, and kill everyone else. We're just methodically annihilating an entire keep. A full stronghold. Down to camp, just give everyone some extra damage reduction. And back in. everything. Oh, you don't know what hit you. Ooh, another grimoire. The wand.
You give me...
Okay, inventory's full again.
Any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Missiles, Wizard's Double, Parasitic Staff, Jolting Touch, Rolling Flame, Corrosive Siphon. What's your current one give you again? Yeah, I like your current one better, but we'll throw in your quick slots as well. Okay. Our stash is full again.
Keeping an eye out.
We're gonna have to make another trip back soon. Another grimoire, is that the same spells? It is not. Or is it? It may actually be. Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, this is not the door I thought it was.
Laying low.
A few more guards.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is...
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places. Light, flame, and sound.
Oh, there's a few people in here. Well, let's spread some plague.
Join arms!
Don't hurt me off. Please stop hurting Aloth. God damn it. I did not want you to go wolf farm, I wanted you to second one first. And I'm unconscious.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload.
Well, shit.
I'm no pack.
Inventory has filled up again almost immediately. Let's... I can multi-select things to destroy. That is helpful. Lose all of the headgear to start with. The capes. Ah, this is the door I was thinking of. So that leads into the big main chamber.
Steady does it.
What's this?
Object. Ah, this is the door. Okay. Yep, know where we are now.
Shh.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
A blade in
the dark.
Where in here have we not been? We haven't been down this corridor.
Nice and slow.
Can I open this door? Thank you. That's another way down to the dungeons. That's another way up to the sanctuary. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Grave down.
Just doing a little dance.
I shall be discreet.
Few more people. Oh god, inventory is full again. Let's lose... Okay, we don't need multiple copies. These grimoires are... they hold the same spells, so we can lose those. Let's lose a couple of medium shields. There's another piece of headgear we don't need. Got a little more room in the stash, so let's put the fine things away.
I'll see what I can find.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is...
Oh,
not...
right, hollow restoration construction complete. Good. Western Barbican for another couple. Security. Bailey allows me to upgrade the grounds further. Towers. Perception bonus when resting. Lore bonus resting. Employ hirelings to defend your stronghold during attacks. That seems fairly useful. Allows you to take prisoners during your travels. Absolutely want that. Merchant sells general goods in your Great Hall. Also very useful. Access to the Warden who offers high level bounties. Resting bonuses. Hearth. Lab. Courtyard pool. Alright, dungeons immediately. So we can take prisoners. So that will be complete in... where is it? Dungeons. 2 days.
Very
okay.
quiet.
below is a wooden medallion carved with a rising sun and 3 stars that is tied with a leather thong. So where in the dungeons did this take us? Just want to check that quickly, so I've got so I can like flesh out my mental map of the place, and physical map obviously, but mostly mental map. And then we'll head up those stairs to the sanctuary, see where that goes, and then we can rest, head out onto the ramparts, clear out all the soldiers from the upper areas. And then we can finally confront Radric, who's been aware of her presence for a couple of days now, and just hasn't done anything about it. Okay, that was... okay. Just up here.
Nice and slow.
Fair enough. Oh, I hadn't taken those apparently. Don't suppose the head priest wants to just open up a small shop in his office? Let me sell him back the equipment from all of the Behold's guards I've slaughtered along the way. Sadly not. Well, exactly, he could make a lot of money as long as nobody finds out that he bought them off of invaders that just methodically murdered everyone in the entire hold. But Radric doesn't really seem like the person that pays attention to his soldiers' equipment. He could just sell them directly back to him. Head out into the hold. Just casually supplying the invaders, yeah. I mean, we did save his friend. So, a few thousand copper, along with the privilege of resting in his office whenever we need to, doesn't seem like too much of a stretch to ask for.
I'll see what I can find.
These should be the last few guards left outside of the ones in that main hall.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Soft hat. Okay. So this is where we come up if we climb the vines on the outside of the keep.
Flame and sound.
Aye. Aloth, why are you being shot and stabbed? Stop being shot and stabbed.
Act 10!
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Does anyone have... You have a little inventory space
I shall be
left.
quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh, hello.
I think I see something.
That goes into the hold. This goes into the sanctuary. I've already cleared out the sanctuary, so... We did, but I don't know if that's good enough reason to start with essentially a smuggling ring. I mean, do you really need a reason to start a smuggling ring? Oh, okay, it takes us out here. Right, let's head back to... Let's free up some inventory space, head back to the sanctuary, rest in that guy's office, and then finally confront... Whatchamacallit?
I'm no
A little space freed.
Let's offload this.
Some I don't think Ryder could be very happy. Not that many people at Kerry seems like a douchebag. Yeah. I mean, according to the head priest, he does, in the end, have Gilded Vale's best interests in mind. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he's jumping to conclusions, and just getting more and more tyrannical, and starting to order just mass executions, and that's... Any leader going down that path is probably should be stopped. Oh, hello. This is a different part of the sanctuary. I'm glad I checked this.
I can do that. As requested.
Fine breastplate. Okay, take those.
I can do that. As requested.
Fine large shield. Is that better than the door you're currently carrying around? No. That was all that was in here. Fair enough. He's essentially King Logan of Deerwood. Yeah, pretty much. Peter is casually carrying a door. Yeah. The door that was gifted to him as reward for rescuing the blacksmith shipment. He just literally gave him a door. It just a door. And it's apparently the best shield I've come across so far. Get back to the sanctuary, go rest. And then deal with the last few people in the hold that we haven't slaughtered. Also let you beat people with it, exactly. I don't know why you couldn't just beat people with a regular shield. You'd think a door would be a little more unwieldy and harder to hit people with, but... was the guy's office? There. Hi, we're back. Need to rest. Thank you. Bye. Where was the way down? There's one over here, right? Yeah. It's quite incredible the difference between the previous session, where we had a little look around here and just got slaughtered no matter which way we tried to go in. Like, guards destroyed us, the zombies in the sewers destroyed us. Then just, in the span of a couple hours...
Be discreet.
Champion of Barath. You know what? Let's save. Hello. Alarm, alarm. Let him approach. Flanked by a host of guards, all of whom regard you with mute hostility, Lord Radric VII observes you from his throne. Clad in ornate plate, his eyes have a hollow quality, and there's a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. What difficulty are you playing on? Hard. And thank you NVUK for the follow. It's not the hardest difficulty, the extreme one, it's the one just below that. His eyes have a hollow quality, and there's a pallor to the man's gaunt face that leaves his features showing stark against his dark and unkempt hair. There's a dagger discarded upon one stone arm of the throne. A thin, crimson rivulet worms its way down from the blade and past Redric's fingers, even as he leans forward to regard you with a piercing gaze. Thought he'd be better looking, even with all the inbreeding. Though his face is calm, you notice Ader's hand straying towards his weapon, as though with a mind of its own. You are one of Barath's favoured. He stares openly at you, taking in your features, a mark of his presence among us. Has Kolskri considered? Has he turned at last to the twinned god and recanted? No, it is far too late for that. He has purchased you then, a mercenary, or else his pretty words have snared another well-meaning foreigner.
What has my cousin promised you? Some grand reward? If he had any resources to his name, he would not covet mine. And if he had any honor in him, he would not have tried this here, now, when I have lost so much.
I wouldn't talk of honor if I were you. I saw the body upon your bed, with her fucking throat slit. Don't you dare tell me that was an accident. You're holding a bloody dagger. Why? Okay, there we go. Redric's face darkens with sudden fury. You do not know what you speak of. The blasphemies that fell from her lips. The dead things she brought into this world as a result. Gilded Vale's laws hold true for all within my lands. None can be exempt. Ygritte received a just sentence. Whatever her title or her worth to me, whatever the cost I bear, you speak in ignorance. Hold on, when I came in here, despite being a male, I was asked if I had sired a Hollowborn, which means these rules apply to the males as well as the females. Why would you kill her because of the rules? Why are you exempt? You just said they hold true for all within your lands. You're fucking here too, you bastard. Just as you have stumbled in ignorance upon my foolish cousin's plots, without understanding what is at stake. What happened there?
A just sentence.
Well, at least he feels some grief. He wasn't killed because plot armor and kings being exempt, I guess. You can't say that everyone has to follow the rules and then ignore the rules himself. That's bullshit. Ygritte knew. She hid the verses from me, the tokens. She knew what I would make of them. The scattered god poisoned her against me, made her deaf to my instruction. Only when her son was born, that hollow thing, that monster, then we both knew what her crimes had wrought. Radric turns a baleful look upon you, jaw working, face flushed and splotchy with emotion. It could not stand. He is clearly abusing his power, yeah. He brings up a hand suddenly towards his temple, obscuring his face. What does Kolsk know of sacrifice? He would indulge himself, let us succumb one by one, and suffer Barath's punishment, until the final soul goes to its keeping, never to return, and Gilded Vale is but a barren land. Kolsk is your cousin?
Oh yes. We are kin, he and I. He was raised within these walls, in fact, privy to all the privileges our family had to offer. But a greedy man always hungers after more than he receives, however bountiful. I was eldest, heir to the stewardship of our lands, and he was not.
The one thing that kind of bothers me about this game is still just the inconsistency with some lines being voiced and other ones not, even within the same conversation. I don't get it. The legacy brought chaos with it, panic and despair. Kolsk took advantage of that chaos, creating division in our ranks, luring loyal men and women to his cause. Good men, good women. Radric's gaze goes distant for a moment. Then he glances at you and his lip curls. He fled the keep, in time, to hole up in the wilds beyond the village, to play at being a commoner and court favour with the people. And while he plays as conqueror, the Vale suffers. Families, traders, all. I do not have enough men to guard the roads and defend us from Kolsk's incursions both. My attention suffers, and so my governance. My family. Nor can I make the effort necessary to bring about an end to this curse if we are beset at all hours by his traitorous plots. What have you lost?
Much. There is a plague among us here in Gilded Vale. The legacy is but part of it. The rest is fear, heresy, perversion. Each incident alone is but the flicker of a candle, but together, a blaze that will destroy us.
The legacy is a test of faith. It has driven many to madness. They cling to hollow promises, to dark and terrible things. I always end up killing him, really don't like his car. Yeah, he's kind of a typical tyrant so far from what I've seen. Each lie permitted feeds the fire, every whisper from preening charlatans and venom-tongued midwives, the words of false prophets, the promises of dead gods, and like a very typical religious fanatic, to the point where he just executes anyone that believes anything else. Like, that's never a good thing.
The flame consumed her, my Ygritte, and our child with it.
You murdered your own wife? Your child? I carried out the sentence. Would you have me give her to an executioner? In the Dyrwood we see to her own justice. And that thing, that silent aberration, that was not alive to kill, keep your recriminations, trespasser. I have done my duty. I mean, Kolsk didn't originally send me. That's not a lie. I met him on the way here. He killed his wife because she had a hull-born child and claims it happened because she didn't do her prayers right. Exactly. Just jumping to conclusions, assuming it's because they believed in the wrong gods, instead of actually trying to figure out what the real cause of it is. So, Kolsk didn't send me, not originally anyway. Did he not? Or do you throw his name at my feet to spare yourself? He is counting on you all the same. A distraction at the least, and an able killer at best, so long as he can use your presence to his advantage. He relishes such opportunities, striking where he can from the shadows. Kolsk lacks the strength to see the matter done, so he relies upon stronger allies.
You are a pawn in Kolsch's designs, and he has kept his motivations from you for a reason. I wonder if you understand what it is you do, or what you might accomplish if you were better informed.
Oh, I've been pronouncing his name wrong. It's Kolsch.
You have proven your competence in your way, and had I such an ally, we might together put an end to Gilded Vale's woes, lift the curse once and for all, and in doing so, return us to a life where such strict measures are not necessary.
Okay, so there are a lot of unique options depending on like previous affiliations, backgrounds and such. I'd like to know more about the Radricks. Radricks? It is but I, alone now, but the Radric name was birthed in glory. We have been stewards of Gilded Vale for generation. Its peoples look to us, still, for guidance and protection. First from the excesses of the Empire, and now from what dangers the Dyrwood holds. I have inherited that duty, by my vows, by my title. So long as I am Thane, I will permit no threat against our lands, be they mortal or spiritual in nature. What's happened? The legacy. Shortly after the death of the scattered god, Widewind's legacy fell upon our lands, and despair came with it. How could it not, when the curse took our children, our hope from us? I knew that Bereth would not allow such cruelties. Not unless we lost his favour. Some in the village cling yet to a false faith, worshipping the dead god. They revere him in secret, even knowing what it brings upon us. My own wife, she continued her heresies, against my wishes, and when her child was born, we saw then that no sin remains unrevealed. No man is free from Bereth's judgment, no woman. I will do what I must to ensure we do not stray again from the path, but it has taken time to root out the last of these cultists within our village, time Kolsch used to gather his forces. You really are mad if you think I'd work with you.
So be it. May the twinned god take pity upon your splintered soul, and scatter it to the winds.
Okay. Time to fight. Just break out all our strongest spells. Oh, we're not actually in combat yet. There we go. Storm. You're fine right now. Let's put in a circle of protection around us. You've got nothing you can do right now. You're going to be chanting. Holy shit! Durance was just immediately destroyed. But you got a circle of protection down at least. Right. What else do I have to work with? Let's spread some plague. You. Now that everyone's sort of clustered a bit better. Roll that up. You try and knock down this guy. Why not? You continue doing your thing. You keep chanting. Dangerous weapons a bit ineffective against all the plate armor. Okay, did I not use... Did spreading plague just not happen? Okay, target destroyed. Right, Blizzard. You are gonna get hurt pretty bad. Try and keep yourself alive. And knock this guy down again. Or do it for the first time if you haven't already. You are in the process of summoning skeletons, that's fine. Okay, lost about to go down. Okay. I should probably take off the pause. Yeah. It's a hard fight even in normal. Yeah, it might take a couple of attempts. But give me a second. Where's... Will it be game? Oh, pause. There it is. Take off the weapon in effective one. Because that's just getting annoying. Not you. What else do I have? Oops, nope. Conjure a lesser blight, sure. Heal up. Continue chanting, I guess. Okay, alright, Baron's knocked out, that's fine. Other spells to have available. Should have done this earlier.
Folks.
Okay, damage resistance is up. Deal some burn damage. This group. You're gonna have to second wind yourself. You might die before that goes through. I think you've just summoned something else. You have nothing to do right now. Did you really wolf farm right before second wind went off? Okay.
Stop us!
Oh my god, stop healing. Wait, is it? Must be the Archmage that was healing. Right, this is going all sorts wrong. Yeah, this is a failure. Oh, just kinda left. And just skeletons. Alright, I'm gonna have to position them better before I walk into this. I did save right before talking to him, I believe. Yeah, I did. Okay. With Durance going down almost immediately, that took away most of our healing capability. If I can position everyone a little better so that he's not getting hit with the first attacks. Keeping Aloth back so he can just rain down spells on him in the distance. We can probably do this. Okay, so Durance, you stay back here to start with. We don't need any of you in stealth. You can stay here to like engage this champion. Probably get you to go up, be the one to get close enough for him to start speaking, so that you take most of the aggro. Keep Aloth back here as well. Keep myself sort of in the mid-range-ish. Then keep Kana back. I'll come over here and check these guys.
What is my cousin promised you? Some grand... Oh, yes.
Just skip through all the same dialogue that we did.
Much. The flame consumed her, a just... You have proven your competence in your way. And had I such an ally...
Just in case anything comes up later that requires me to have gained knowledge from talking to them. Alright. Ring 2.
So be it. May the twin...
Combat start. How are we going to start off? Let's immediately put up your storm. fine as you are. You can move in a little bit. You're fine. You're fine. Durance is very low, all of a sudden. You need to heal us all as soon as possible. They're all grouped up nicely. Let's get a little noxious burst going on. Should be able to blizzard a good amount of them too. What are you trying to cast? Immunity to hobbled and stuck. I don't care about that. See if you can knock a few of them down. You can use swift strikes. You're still chanting. Up your consecrated ground, yes. I can just throw a burst of summer flame. These guys. Yeah, we've won this. Yeah, just a little bit of preparation. Wasn't too bad at all, actually. Unique Greatsword. 2 more grimoires. Much more shite. Fine robes. Okay, take the grimoires. Take the fine things. All money. Scroll. Anything here with effects. Nope. Interesting how much a good preparation means. Yeah, makes all of the difference. Which is a good thing. Like, games like this should ideally reward you for preparation and forward planning. Now let's just take as much as we can. Yep. Ha!
I think I see something.
Fine scepter. Peridot amethyst.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this.
Wait, how does a fine scepter compare to that? 11 to 17, crush slash, 10 meter range, but it's fast. I think I'll use that. You literally mean the difference between stomped in a few seconds to stomping the enemy in a few seconds. Exactly like it just did there. My stash is full. Because I've cleared out the entire hold. We've just accrued a whole lot of garbage. Wait a minute. We got 2 Spellwright tomes. Are they... Oops. Do they contain the same spells? If they do, we can lose one of them, potentially. Rolling Flame. Alright, yeah, that's the same as what we've had before. What are they worth? Oh, they're worth 100 gold, copper, never mind. Lose this book, sure. Nope. Yep, there we go.
I'm not going anywhere like this.
Didn't lose a limit in the stash, probably an option it didn't turn on. I have no idea if it's tied to the difficulty. I know there was mention on one of the difficulties that meant you could only access your stash from like towns and stuff as opposed to everywhere. I think that was like expert mode or something, but I didn't turn it on.
Lay low.
No other secret things. Nope. So let's see how bad Kolsha ends up being. We might be back to kill you shortly. Alright, limited stash access. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I would die if I had limited stash access. I'm a loot hoarder. I have to pick up everything and I hate getting rid of any items. Like, it tears me apart to have to leave the amount of stuff we left there, even though it was mostly helmets. We heard that you'd moved against the keep, and yet we have arrived too late. But a moment earlier and I would have heard his dying breath. No matter. It is done. The tyrant is dead, and our village is free to move into a greater future. Gilded Vale owes you a great debt. I owe you a great debt. You have accomplished what I could not. Take what rewards you care to from Raedric's vaults. Are there more vaults? Because we've kind of been through the whole keep, as far as I'm aware. You have earned them twice over. There is much to do. We must send word to the Earl, of course, revoke the cruel laws Raedric has instated. But do not think we will forget your assistance. You have brought about great change. Take pride. Everyone will remember this moment. Come, men. Clear these bodies from the hall. Ooh, extraordinary positive with Gilded Vale. Playing right now in PC and normal, and there's no stash limit. Like, none. Holy shit. That'd be incredible. No level up though, which I'm kind of saddened by. How close are we to a level up? Yeah, we're a few thousand away. As far as I'm aware, we've been everywhere. Okay, so things don't get better around here.
I'm no pack mule.
I'm coming back
Let's
to kill
offload
you
this
all.
junk.
I will become the new leader if you fuck up. As long as you're aware of that. He says stash is effectively limited, but definitely off 100 item limit. Maybe they imposed a stash item limit on the console version for performance reason? It may be that having an unlimited stash just made everything slow down whenever you tried to navigate it. I could see that being a reason for it. I mean, 100 items isn't too bad. It's less than I'd like I couldn't clear out the entire keep without it filling up a couple times over, but it's still a reasonably decent amount. Let's go and sell everything. Arrow moving out of one character selection. Yeah, it's just showing engagement. Cleared almost the whole second expansion before selling anything. Thousands. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the same. It's just gonna take me a few trips back and forward to a merchant to sell things off. But if I had to choose between a 100 item limit and the game crashing whenever you opened the stash because it couldn't render at all, I'd go for the stash limit.
Hail and well met.
Hey, I brought you a lot of shit. Hope you're ready. Please. Oh, my stick was drifting. That's why it wasn't working. Don't need that. That. We'll keep the unique greatsword. It'll work against the elements. 15. Okay. It's fine. Hold on to it. Alright, stash time. Keep unique stuff. Keep a couple of play armors in case we want those later. Fine spear I don't really care about. I really still got 52 things in my stash. Alright, get rid of the traps, because knowing me, I'm never going to use them. Mostly performance, keep them in the disk space down too. People aren't happy with the 100 item limit though, as you can expect, yeah. Well, I'm not particularly happy with it either, but like I say, better that than crashes and ridiculous slowdown. I never use potions. I really should, but I never do. Every game, same with scrolls, because I always want to keep them, because I might find a better use for them. I'm just gonna fucking sell them. Because I know me, and I know I'll never use them. Ever. Healing potions and stuff, like, sure, I'll keep those, but all the buff ones will sit there for the whole game, and they will never be used. Oh. Forgot your inventory. Still 37 things in the stash. Stuff like fruit used in any crafting? Well, imagine food crafting, sure. But food kind of falls under the same thing of I'll never fucking use it. What sort of stuff doing? Nope, don't unequip it. Put it on. What kind of stuff do I need to hold on to for enchanting? Okay, so it's nothing like... No, like, cooking ingredients. Oh no, never mind. Golden celery. No, that's not a cooking ingredient, that's... a herb. Yeah, that's largely the same stuff. Alright, I'm selling all the cooking ingredients too. Don't use them a lot, or scrolls. Need the same, most difficult fights, and normal is not needed. Soon the same. The bricks. Yeah. Imagine, given that I'm doing it in hard mode and it's my first playthrough, there will definitely be times that stuff like food, potions, traps, they'll be useful, but I will always assume that they're going to be more useful later. So, stuff like wolfhide and stuff, I've been holding on to that for crafting. That I didn't see that anywhere, and I need to double check that. Okay, nothing for all that, but... Is there any animal hides? There's stuff like Zorp tongues, pure spider legs, but they don't actually show up as items, per se. Okay, so it seems like anything used for enchanting is in like a separate... Yeah, like a separate inventory type. So everything I see in the trading menu is definitely not used in that. So let's sell all. We'll keep like unique letters and journals in case there's information in them that becomes pertinent later. Do you sell camping equipment? Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Oh, you know what I could do? There we go. Much easier. I don't need another torch. I've got like 3. inventory is cleared out. Need to check the journals, see what other... Make sure I'm not forgetting any quests that I could be doing just now. So the main thing needs me to go to the Temple of Wodica. Fine. Explore the Endless Pass, I'll get to later. Ruins beneath Cadnua, same thing. Spend more time traveling with Durans. Maybe, because it's been a few days, maybe he'll be willing to talk to me a little more now. Records like Archive, that's over in Defiance Bay as well. And we've done everything else, okay. Will you talk to me? Will you answer more questions?
If doubts and curiosity plague...
Oh, okay. Deerwood's the best of them. Still has spirit, if a land can have one. It's a place where a man can walk freely, even make new roads, and that's a rare thing in this world. Its generations, however, are damned, so no new footfalls may spell an end to it. The Hollow Bar. Yes, Aethys' last stab at revenge after he was ended. Aethys was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall in the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I don't believe it. The problem is closer than that, and, as always, it involves women and men, and they are always circling, within and without. The Valen Republics, Raid Ceres, the Saints' War, one big bladed spiral, shredding everything around it. How do you feel about the Valen Republics? Fortune seekers garbed in robes of office, manipulators, traders, and traitors all. Don't hold them in high regard. Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Keep vigilant or they'll turn you into slaves as soon as ink dries in the trade treaty. The Deerwood and all its internal riches is too tempting, especially if somebody else tames a country and the face painters for them. Face painters. Tribes, Glenfathans, cluster around the ruins like flies. What about Raid Ceres? Too many adjectives to that so-called nation. Civil unrest, economic collapse, all tinder, just needing the right spark. Some farmer shows up, takes a god into himself, then takes a crown in his head. This divine kingdom he tries to set up goes about as well as you'd expect. Why are you sweating? Suddenly, the population of heretics goes up by about half and again, and Aethys starts turning his blood-stained gaze to every blasphemer he can find. Cleaning house is one way to put it. Purge is another. Put them and their god in their place though, and with enough force to kill that damned country too. Not a supporter of Raid Ceres? Surely you know where this is going by now. It's not a country, it's a gathering of cowards, hater puppets. They used to be an optimistic bunch, a bright bunch. What was their undoing? Should have embraced their misery without letting a farmer lead them to a brighter ruin. Almost Aethys' puppets too. Put an end to that. They dangled in his strings, Widewind dangled in theirs. They would never have had any success in the battlefield had not their god come down. The Saints' War. Needed to call in their god to have a chance. Tell me about the Saints' War. Keep forgetting your feet are new to the Deerwood. The Saints' War.
It wasn't a war. It was a god stepping past himself. the country of Raed Saris and all their heathens. They're paying for it now. Although by my count, the fire should have roared through their country with more force, catching all their souls. Truth, it wasn't even a war. It was a cautionary tale about pride. Specifically, Widewind's pride. He should have stayed a farmer.
What happened? Was, what, 15, 16 years ago? 2807? My memories are back with the younger me. I don't hold on to dates. I hold on to actions, causes. The war was an act of arrogance, born straight from Raed Saris' twitching legs. A man thinking himself more than a man. Want to kill someone? Tell him a god speaks through him. Then tell him he means him to lead, which puts him at the front of any army. And the army was as strong as you'd expect from Raed Saris, as sick as that country was to begin with. Yet a war was likely just what they needed. What was wrong with the country? Raed Saris has its share of troubles. It deserves all of them. It deserved Widewind. He was the light that led them to flame. Raed Saris was in decline. Adir poison already eating its veins. Economic bleeding, the dying of their faith. Then Widewind, this farmer, claims to take up Aethys in the flesh, and gives them the worst kind of hope. What happened then? They crown him. They make him king. The worst kind of blasphemy. And once he wears a crown in his head, and the god in his flesh, why, he starts making changes. Divine changes. Then he decides he's going to change us. Save us. How? He marches on the Deerwood to free us from our beliefs, like he freed the other souls in Raed Saris. Cold Morn offers up its belly with no resistance, and it's spared. The bloodshed starts when he sacks Mercy Vale. A touch of irony, that. Puts it to the flame. Cold Morn? Cowards. And Cold Morn is an apt name for them. They lay still, frozen, while their fellows burned. They'll pay Magrin's price one day for such cowardice. What did Aethys do next? Aethys keeps marching. Deerwood takes to the trees, cutting his flanks, his scouts, his troops. It seemed near hopeless. Until Halgot Citadel, the Godhammer. There, we put him to the flame, burned the god out of him, if there ever was one to begin with. Dozen brave men and women take to the bridge, make a stand, then we torched him there with the fire of the Godhammer. What's a Godhammer? Though I already know this from the book, it's a bomb they put in the bridge.
Gods have taken flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation, it's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Widewind that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon. A Godhammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Halgot Citadel.
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, their independence. There are few that would deny that Aethys overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Aethys of this. A fire and force, so terrifying, so bright, it burned a god away. Durance holds his staff, and his hands lock around it, tracing the etchings. As you watch, the top of the staff blossoms, burns brightly, and Durance speaks, his face illuminated in the fire. A weapon that would burn brighter than Aethys, and we led him to it and burned him at the stake. The stake was the Godhammer, and we impaled him on it. Who fashioned it? This nation did, yes, with its faithful. We weren't going to stand for any more. We didn't need a pretender in a vessel. We primed another vessel, and then let it fly. It took only taunts by men. That was enough to lure him across the bridge, and right into the new sun. It let Red Sarah see how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered their purge with one of our own. Purges?
We started saving the Aothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Rayed Ceres is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
Jesus Christ, for someone that regularly refuses to answer more questions until time's passed, you sure do have long-ass conversations. So you just answered their crime with one of your own?
As I see it, every Aothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk, is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Rayed Ceres to wallow in the blood of their failure.
Okay, so that's all you'll talk to me about for now, right?
If doubts and curiosity...
Yes, you won't talk to me about the region.
If doubts and curiosity play...
You won't talk to me about the Gran.
If doubts and curiosity...
And you won't talk to me about Ashfall, fair enough. Okay, no, overdid it with him. Like, you have to talk to him piece by piece, and there's a lot to talk. Yeah, just a bit. I might as well just check while I'm doing it. No one else has anything new to talk about. Huh?
What's on your mind?
All of these people have, like,
Yes,
nice,
my friend?
regular length conversations. He just
doubts and curiosity
was
play,
more about the region,
you're
about
skinning
the
your
Gran,
knuckle-
more about himself, fucking 950 different topics. And yeah, you need to rest between every fucking one. Oh. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rest up. I'll talk to him one last time afterward, see if how much more he wants to tell me, and then I'm gonna wrap up the stream because we've actually been going for almost 9.5 hours now. Once again, it didn't feel like it was nearly as long. Same, a lot of them depends how much you've done through their quest before you talk to them. But to do that with a lot of other couple of characters. I mean, at least they give you it sort of in bursts as you progress their quest. Durance is just like all of it straight up, just resting in between them. It's like a lot at one time. It's not spread out very much.
Hail and well met.
And sure, give me the perception and mechanics. I've got enough money for it. Yeah, every time I play this game, I feel like 4 hours have passed, and then I look at the time and it's like, oh no, it's been like 7. Which is a good sign. Alright, will you tell me anything
doubts
else
and curiosity plague you, you're...
Tell me about the Salvation. This appears to be the last thing for now in the region and history part. Yesterday was like 7. Wasn't yesterday? Or I suppose it technically ended yesterday because I went till like 1 AM. But the day before yesterday. Yeah, time really does fly. When the Animancers tried to place animal souls into children, if you ever needed proof of their trespasses, that alone speaks to it. Widewin may have taken a god, but to put an animal inside the vessel of a child? Animancy is madness. Worse, it took too long to see the crime for what it was. I heard of the first tales, the Orlans suffering first. Like they always do. Animals within animals, compounding the madness. So if we were Orlan, we'd have more. Did you see what happened? First was a woman. Could you chalk that up to female weakness? Wow. Not okay, Durance. Then the Catmen. Catmen? Oh, the Orlans. The little guys. Could have chalked that up to them being animals. Also, wow. Then more and more souls ended up at their claws. I would have given anything to place them within a cage with those they saved, and see their craft shape the craftsman. Let those children tear their tormentors apart. I can only give a taste of what they should suffer. It is meager fare for us both. I mean, you're kind of proudly boast about burning people's souls, and yet you denounce other people that do bad things.
I suspect the ant.
Oh, you will talk to me a bit about Magrin. Oh, you know her. You must. She's a many-headed bitch. Okay. What's your view in Magrin?
She's a goddess, as fickle as they come, and with all the failings you'd expect of an empress and a whore. Too many eyes, too many wants, too much to hold on to. That's the failing of a god. More aspects than words to describe her, like most of them. A god with many nations to oversee, only serves to spread herself too thin.
Although flame rarely crosses twice, so perhaps that is the only truth she embraces. Who knows? Gods get greedy when it comes to fire. Fire is a god's hunger. What are her aspects? War transforms, fire consumes, trials purify. Warfare, fire, consuming, purification, and most of all, transforming. Trials as well, but all things are put to the test anyway. A trial can consume, purify, transform. They are all linked, although at its heart is the flame, and the flame is what matters. It is the source of all things. Guess they should have started with that, eh? Any fool around a campfire knows that. Without flames, fire, we would have made little progress in the dark. To hear some of the inner fires tell it around the hearth and bellows, even in the halls of Ashfall, you'd think that fire brought life to man, and that fire was Magrin. Some of the older texts say she rubbed her hands together and they burst into flame. Or another god shafted her like a poker. There are different perspectives on her then. Mine is only one sight among many, but here's one. I can speak to how the losing side sees her, and that should tell you enough. Let me speak to what an Aediran says. And what does an Aediran see? The Aedirans have a proper, polite translation for excellence in war, tactical discipline. That's why they lost the fucking colony, of course. They were properly still quoting that when we had them bent across the decks. All their guns and cannons are fine, but useless when your staff is crackling light into their skulls, dispensing red gifts left and right. Aedirans call that elevation, divine awareness. Those words are as welcome as shit on one's boots, and that's all they took back with them when they were running. A lesson learned at the wrong time. Almost feel a pang of sympathy for them. Almost. Lesson. What do you mean? The title of a god isn't knowing a god. Adhering to words rather than walking the path. Testing yourself in the heat of it. Walk until the words are stripped away, and you feel it, burning in your heart. That is a lesson. That adherent politeness, that pretty adherence to the word of scripture as they saw it, that burned their ships, scarred them, kept them running throughout the Deerwood campaign. Divine awareness. There's no true faith in waiting to be tested. The best in battle have already shit themselves plenty. Shit themselves until they're dry and can focus on the killing. Anything else? Does Magrin have any allies?
Some, shaped for hunt and war. Abidan the Golem, Galawain and his beasts. The latter keeps us honest and awake. The other makes the tools by which we punish those who are not.
Abidan? Not surprised you haven't heard. More gods and weeds in a field, and those are only the ones of this lifetime. They come and go, but are always here at the same time. Abidan used to look human. Got killed, then built a new body for himself. Transformation, with Magran's help. Perhaps she needed her own blacksmith to tend the fires. If so, Abidan serves it. He's a weapon, a tool, not a god in my mind. Still, the people of Deerwood, the cities especially, hold him dear, so be it. Although, if the reward for hard work and craftsmanship is a body like his, I'll keep my blood in my cock and hips to thrust it with. You also mentioned Galawain. Monster Father, the Great Hound. And as for monsters, this world has quite a bit. And not just the ones on two legs. It's as if he made monsters solely to hunt them, to remind men of their place. He's busy making more, I suspect. More monsters than sense. Variation upon variation. What do you mean? His aspects are a confusing bunch, and considering he respects reversals of fortune, especially in beasts, perhaps not so confusing. No reason why Magran and he share a bed in my eyes, even if he does believe in the trial. A filthy orling god, in many ways, howling and mewling, perhaps like they do. They can keep their beasts. I'll take fire and weapons any day. Okay, who are our enemies? Okay, that's enough. Right. And just for good measure, let's double check.
If doubts and curiosity plague you.
Didn't know nothing about that, and...
What's on your mind?
And nothing about yourself you won't tell me about.
If doubts and...
Ashfall. Nope. Okay. That'll do it then. That was a hell of a conversation. Save here and wrap it up, and next time we'll be going to... It's a place called... I've forgotten the name of it now. 14 hours for the dungeons. What's the name of the place? City of Divine. Yeah. Oh, Defiance Bay. That was it. Yep. We're pretty much set to head straight. Fucking hell, all day I've had issues with the controller trying to resync. Yeah, the controller is rearing to go. But yeah, next time we can head straight to Defiance Bay and press the main quest on a bit further. The end of every session of this, I can feel my throat about to give way. there's a lot of reading. Between all the books we come across, I ended up having to like skip over reading a few books earlier because it just would have been far too much. And then the inconsistency with some lines being voiced and then suddenly the next one isn't. It's definitely putting my vocal cords through their paces. What is it? This is, well, now Saturday here. I'll probably be back for the next one on Monday then. So I'll need at least a day so that my voice doesn't completely go. If I ever did this 2 days in a row, that's probably what'd happen. I'd lose all ability to speak. But yeah, probably be back on Monday for the next session. For now, thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Hope to see you again next time. And I will catch you later. Bye.